Concession stand open this morning. This morning we're going to go ahead and start with our national anthem being sung today by O'Neill High School junior Ellie Stearns. If you would please rise and remove cover at this time for the singing of our anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we've watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you.
Well done. I'll have to, you recorded for this morning,
Yeah.
right? I'll get a copy of that first. Good work. Yeah, thanks for showing up on a Saturday morning.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Buick. Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. We are here with your O'Neill Invite Softball Tournament today. Starting off the day on field number 2, we've got the Highway 91 Cyclones versus the West Point Beemer Cadets. And going on field number 1 to our left here, which you will be able to watch at eeblive.com if you want to go check out that game. We've got Ponca and Pierce facing off right now. So we won't be calling that one, but we do have video of it. If you are from Pierce or Ponca and you want to check that out, you can go ahead and go to www.eeblive.com. So getting things warmed up here. It looks like Highway 91 is getting warmed up, and it is going to be West Point at bat first. Looks like number 6 for the Cyclones, Kennedy Schmidt, is going to be pitching. And behind the plate, I see number 18. I could be wrong. That could be it. That's 100% a number 18. I don't see a number 18 on the roster. Catcher. So Kennedy Schmidt and the Cyclones look to get things rolling off well early in the morning. 10 a.m. It's a good day for softball. Beautiful morning, I've got to say. Not too cold, not too warm. It's just right. And starting things off for the Cadets, it's going to be number 15, Molly Wynn, the junior, to start off the batting. And on deck, it looks like number 10, Jocelyn Reyes. On the infield for the Cyclones, I see Jaden Ratzliff, Cassandra Rayback at second, Ratzliff at first. I also see number 11, Sasha Perrin at shortstop. And I can't quite see who is at third yet. I'll get that to you as soon as I can. First pitch from Schmidt, right down the middle to strike. And at third, there it is, Lily Praist. And if I am pronouncing any of these names wrong, which I can guarantee you I am, or I will throughout this day, let us know. Oh, driven out on the ground beautifully to left field. It's going to be a single for number 15, Molly Wynn. And now Jocelyn Reyes comes up to bat, one on. Schmidt only able to take two pitches against Wynn. First one was a strike. Second made contact. That one from Schmidt goes a bit high. It's going to be called a ball. Here's Schmidt. Another high one from Schmidt. 2-0 count in favor of Rays right now. Jocelyn Rays, the sophomore, 3-0 count. I assume she's going to sit on this last one, hoping to take the walk here. She makes contact on that one. It was right down the middle. The count goes 3-1 now. Eagles coach Boyle getting to that foul ball. And Schmidt is going to walk Rays 2 on for the Cadets. And now at bat is number 7, Kaylee Guards. A fairly young team here for the Cadets. Only 1 senior, a handful of sophomores, 2 freshmen. That one outside for Schmidt. On deck for the Cadets, I'm seeing number 14, Josephine Moyer. Contact made, driven out into right field. Deep right field. Cadets get the bags moving. And it's going to be a double. Molly Wynn making the run home, taking the lead for the Cadets, 1-0. And at bat, Josephine Moyer. Cadets in scoring position. Schmidt throws that one a bit high, just a little bit high. It's a 1-0 count. Here's Moyer. Pulls back on that one. It's a 2-0 count. We would just like to announce that if you are at the Carney Park fields right now, they have breakfast pizza. If you're hungry, you can go ahead, get some breakfast pizza. Oh, yeah. Two-two count against Moyer here. Schmidt throws that one a bit low. 3-2 count. Dangerous position for Josephine Moyer here. She's really got to pick this one out. Contact made, driven right past shortstop. Makes its way into left field. Moyer's going to hold at first, but she drives in 2 runs for the Cadets, makes it 3-0. Cadets really getting the bats rolling here. One on for the Cadets after that great hit. First one goes low against Sage Mazirez. Catcher threw to first, trying to get the first base runner out. Didn't get there in time. Good job from, that would be Jaden Ratzliff of the Cyclones with the catch. Here's Schmidt. Right down the middle. Beautiful pitch. 2-1 count. And it's a good pop-up into close center field. It's going to be caught by number 1 for the Cyclones, the center fielder, Nessa Krupka. There's a good contact made from Sage Mazirez there. The senior, the only senior on the Cadets. And now up to bat, number 9, Claire Page, the junior. That is the first out for the Cyclones. They're looking to use that momentum. First pitch goes low from Schmidt. Schmidt, one of 5 seniors on the Highway 91 Cyclones team. And there's a strike from her. Goes 1-1 with 1 out. Cadets up 3-0. Contact made. It's going to be a foul ball. Favorable spot for Schmidt here. Not so much for Page. It's a 1-2 count. Page makes contact, drives it to shortstop. They get the ball. Unable to get the hold on it. It bounced off of the shortstop, made its way to Rayback. And Rayback it was sitting right on the base, but Rayback could just not pick it up. And the runner got there safe. 2 on now. Looks like we're going to see the coach come onto the field here. Maybe give some inspiration to his team. Some knowledge, some wisdom. Looks like there's going to be a change in pitcher already this game. It's only the first inning. I don't know how many. Is it just how many innings would it be for today? 5? Yeah, I would think it's a time limit too, but we'll have to figure out what that time limit is sometime today. Looking over at the Pearson-Ponca game, looks like the score is still 0-0 in the, I'm going to guess the top of the inning just got over, so heading into the bottom of it. And going to pitch now for the Cyclones is number 7, Jaden Ratzliff, who is sitting at first. And Schmidt will go to first now. Ratzliff, another one of those 5 seniors for the Cyclones. Again, the Cadets with a fairly young team, only 1 senior, a handful of sophomores. So they're looking like they'll have a pretty experienced team in the coming years with those sophomores. The Cadets do have 2 on here and only 1 out, as Ratzliff will begin pitching here. They're down 3-0. Ratzliff really needs to help carry the Cyclones out of this inning. Up to bat is number 3, Brooklyn Kuster. Contact made right away. It's going to be a foul ball. Kuster really just wanted to make some sort of contact right away. Again, Kuster makes contact. It's an 0-2 count. Ratzliff just needs to throw one pitch to get the strikeout in her first couple pitches in. Contact again made from Kuster. 3 pitches and 3 foul balls. Ratzliff just needs to sneak one past her, and Kuster just needs to get it into the field because she's making contact. She just needs to hit it out. And that's going to be a strikeout for Ratzliff. Going against her first batter of the day, a strikeout, 4 pitches, 3 foul balls, 1 strike. Now 2 outs with 2 on for the Cadets. Number 6, J.C. Ortmeyer up to bat. Ortmeyer makes contact. Ratzliff is throwing him right in the middle, and you can tell because all the Cadets are making contact. So Ratzliff is placing them very well. Of course, she doesn't really want the Cadets to make contact. 1-1, 2 outs, 3-0 is your score. Cyclones trail. And the Cyclones are hoping Ratzliff can lead them out here. Oh, a beautiful strike. 1-2 count. Ratzliff needs one more to get out of the top of this inning. Swing and a miss. Ratzliff with 2 strikeouts in her first two at-bats. Yeah, there we go. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you at the bottom of the first inning.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik, and I'm being joined now by the Eagles' very own
Emma Smith.
Glad to have you, Emma. Thank you for hopping in, joining me for this game. Score is currently 3-0. Cadets took an early lead in the top of the first. Cyclones looking to get things rolling on the bat. It was a strange thing. I don't think I've seen it before, but Cyclones made an early switch of pitcher.
Mm-hmm. When we played last Thursday, they did the same thing. They had their first pitcher, number 7. What's her name?
Their number 7 is Ratzliff, Jaden Ratzliff.
Jaden, and she was walking, and we were hitting a little bit, and then they switched her out with their first baseman, which
Schmidt.
yep. and then she started walking us, and then we switched. So it was a good battle, but we ended up losing.
It was, yeah, because they started off with Schmidt, and then they switched back to Ratzliff. So see what they do here. First one almost hits the head of the catcher.
Funny thing about Highway 91 is they had a little bit of a jersey problem this morning. Some came with the wrong uniform and wrong pants. So number 18 is actually number 5, Faith Indra.
Okay, well, that's actually good to know because I had no clue who that was.
Let me tell you, when we played them, I think she went 4 for 4 doubles. She hit it hard.
Man.
When they hit it hard.
And I think it's number 5 for the Cadets pitching. That would be Sage Mazeres, the senior, the lone senior at that. 3-1 count against Indra here.
The thing about Highway 91 is you want to avoid getting them on base, right? Because they any loose ball, they will steal. They're aggressive, and they want to score.
They're a pretty quick team.
I'll tell you, they're pretty quick. All of them are, and they get on base and try anything they can to move the runner.
Up to bat now, number 4, Cassandra Rayback, I believe, the second baseman. First pitch goes high. Yeah, I do see Indra getting a lot of distance off the bag right away.
They're aggressive, and they're aggressive. That's all I gotta say. They're aggressive.
You can just leave it at that. We know what it means. So we see a lot of that from the Eagles as well, especially Zelly Sorensen with the speed that she has.
A key to our offense, I'll tell you that. She gets on base, and you better.
You gotta be careful.
Yep.
So do you know who you play?
We played Ord. We play Ord.
You play Ord?
Yep. And I'm pretty sure I'll start the pitching for that one.
And there we see Indra, on that loose ball. Stole second and rounded it. Looks like she wanted to go to third.
Yep, this team actually has quite a few seniors. All have a great impact on the team. They, like I said, they hit it hard. See, look at her go.
She's halfway out there. She might as well just go
about
for it.
3/4 of the way there.
She had some distance.
Tell you what, she has speed.
Yeah, it looks like it. Doesn't look. Yeah, if you can go halfway out there, you better have some speed to get back. And on the 3-1 count, ball is thrown, and Rayback makes her way to first. 2 on for the Cyclones. Saw this early on, the top of the first. It's what cost the Cyclones their 3 runs. There was a double hit out. I don't remember who by, but ran 2 runs in to put them up 3-0.
Causing that walk, I'm going to say from a pitcher's point of view, like, yes, walking can be a negative thing, but if you look now, Faith was on second, lone, so then she walked the first, number 4, and now there's a force at 3, so that can set up a good, never mind. She stole, like I said.
And Indra is actually going to run home on the misfire, and Rayback looking like she wanted to go home. She probably could have.
But, like I said, there was a force at 3, which can be a positive when it comes to walking, because
get a possible triple play out of that, if anything.
Yep.
So Cyclones get 1 run back. It's 3-1 now. And they're in scoring position. Ball number 1 against Jaden Ratzliff, excuse me.
she is another one that can thump it pretty hard.
And looks like she's going to get walked. Number 11, Sasha Perrin, now the freshman up to bat. Cyclones still in scoring position, 1 on third and now 1 on first. First one goes high from Mazeres.
I know I say this a lot, that they can thump it, but she hit a home run off the first time we played him at West Point. She hit a home run off of us.
Oh, man.
So for a freshman, I'd say she's doing her duties.
Yeah, your reaction when I said she was a freshman, you didn't think she was, did you?
I thought she was one of the seniors. I did not know she was a freshman.
She's got a tall stature about her.
Definitely has, like, the senior, I don't know, you say, like, playing. or
The experience,
yep,
you know.
she definitely did not think she was a freshman. She's a great player. They all are. If I could say anything about softball is you make so many friends and you
meet so many
Yep,
people.
whether you win or lose, it's just fun because you all get along on the field.
Oh, and there's a good drive out to left field by Perrin. And she's actually going to go for 2. Runs into. It's tied at 3 now, just like that. I think you could say the same about any sport, really, is meeting so many different people from so many different places.
I agree. It's just that's the best thing about sports. Like, yes, you get to play and, you work hard for it, but at the end, it's just about having fun and meeting new people.
It's very true, especially with, softball. How often is it that we see Highway 91 in, any season, or Ponca? We don't see we do see Ponca a couple times, but not very much.
I say a few times, but Highway 91, they're not. Highway 91 is composed of multiple schools.
Right.
Clarkson, Lee, and I can't remember the other one. But one of my good friends from Highway 91 is Faith Indra, and she plays basketball for Clarkson. So, and we don't get to see him. So this is the only sport where I can actually see these people. And again, we don't see Ponca that much.
Right. Especially you can end up meeting. Foul ball there. You can end up meeting some weird schools at track meets as well, but you don't see Highway 91 or a lot of those schools at a lot of the meets that we go to.
Another thing about Highway 91 is that they pull hard left.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
I've been playing shortstop when Ryan Stolk was pitching because our shortstop and senior number 8 Kirsten Mulkey is currently battling COVID right now, and I got a few hard hits to me, so they do pull pretty hard left. But it works. They score, and as a shortstop, I'm scared to get in front of them sometimes.
I used to play a bit of shortstop myself, and I will just say I much preferred right field.
Yeah, I definitely like left field more than anything.
Shortstop was fun. It was nice to be in the infield,
Get some action.
Yeah, but me and Brady Sidick in the outfield, we were good. Anything that was hit to us, we took care of it easy, but we just screwed around the whole time.
Yeah, that's the best thing about being an outfielder.
You get to do what you want. You got to pay attention, obviously, but a lot of the time.
Yeah, you take a quick snooze out there for
Yep.
a few minutes.
During practices, coaches wouldn't hit us anything, so he'd be sitting on his glove just singing Bruno Mars or something.
Yep. That's what it's like. Yeah, during practice for the Eagles, Chuck will take us outies and innies will go with Alex Miller, but I'll tell you what, he works us pretty hard out there. He'll have us, trying all these drills, and I don't think much credit goes to outfielding,
It doesn't.
The infield, if you miss the ball, the outfield gets you, but if an outfielder misses the ball, no one's there.
Right.
So
exactly.
It's not just, catching ball takes a lot of skills, and I think
a very high swing on that one. She makes contact to it. It's going to end up working.
She keeps the runner at third, number 11. Don't know her name.
Number 11 would be Sarah Perrin.
The freshman.
Sasha Perrin, yeah, the freshman. Making contact on that one. I believe it was Lily Priest, number 9. Is that number 9 or number 8? I see 9.
It's 9.
So that would be Priest there.
Oh, I don't even. Looks like.
It's hard to tell. And
she's got long hair. Looks like a 2. She's just 2.
Yeah, number 2, Abby Piper up to bat now. Mazeras did get a strikeout earlier, so they've got 1 out now as it's tied 3-3. That one is inside, ball 1.
The Eagles are debuting their new blue jerseys today.
They looked new. I couldn't tell, though.
Yep, we've been actually waiting for them for a long time, but with COVID and lack of workers, took them a while to get here.
Yeah,
so
that
it was
would make
kind
sense.
of a surprise yesterday, but it felt good.
That's cool. I'm excited to see how it goes.
See how long it takes for me to stay in this jersey.
Sasha Perrin steals home. is safe, and the Cyclones go up 4-3. It looked like disaster for them early on in the first inning as they went down 3-0, but, man, they're really firing back.
Yeah, that's the thing about softball is if they score, you have to not score one, but you have to score so many. Sometimes it takes
Right.
10, sometimes takes more. You never know.
Good contact made by Piper there. She's going to be safe at first. And number 9, Lily Priest, is driven home, giving Highway 91 the 2-point lead, 5-3. Looking at the score for the Ponca and Pierce game, it's 0-2. I'm going to guess that's...
No, I think it's 0-0. And it's in the
What did I
second
say?
inning. 0-2.
Oh, gosh, I was looking at the inning.
No, you're good.
It's 0-0, and I see somebody on third right now, and I believe that might be for Ponca. It's Pierce. Pierce has got one on third right now in scoring position.
No,
It is Ponca? It is. They're both wearing blue. If only you knew the confusion that we have going on right
Yes,
now.
we have quite a few red teams, and we have quite a few blue teams here today.
It's going to be a great day for me, I'll tell you that. Did they call a strike on that one? I think they called that one a bit high.
Maybe. Sometimes it's hard when you're playing is some umps yell like strike or they'll yell ball
Yeah.
and you're just like,
Yeah. I've had a couple questionable umps in my day as well.
As a pitcher, I will not lie, it is quite easier when you're in the batter's box because you
Mhm.
know what the ump calls, you know what a strike
Right.
looks like. Sometimes I can tell what spin they're throwing before it even gets to the plate. Being a pitcher really does help.
And there's a strike for Mazeres right there. 3-1. She's looking to battle back, get this out for the Cadets. One outrageous ump I had was in the Quad County tournament. The first game we lost, but it wasn't that we lost our first game and had to go through the losers bracket. It was what the ump did at the very end of the game. Joey Engelbart was running home, and the catcher had the ball. He was trying to dip around him, and the catcher moved into him, and Joey Engelbart gets thrown out of the game
Oh my goodness.
for lowering his shoulder and charging the catcher. And my goodness, we were all fired up about that. We were all so mad. So Joey didn't get to play in our next game, but thankfully Joey was one of our big hitters, big hitters.
I haven't seen too many outrageous umps, but this year at state softball, I won't say what team, but their coach was not very happy about a call umpire made. She was a young umpire, and you could tell she was a little nervous, and the coach was not very nice, and he said a bad word to her, and out he went.
Oh, man.
I mean, we were playing at the time, but I even heard it. I was on the other field.
Yeah.
I heard it. I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, that's never good. I've seen a couple kids thrown out for cussing at the ump or something.
I'm pretty sure my team's looking for me.
Well, you can go ahead and go if you need
Okay,
to, so
I'm
we'll
sorry.
let you
Thank
go.
you for letting me talk with you guys.
No problem. Thanks
See
for
ya,
joining
bye.
us. Hey, good luck today. 3-7 is your score now. Highway 91 firing back here in this first inning. It's crazy that this is only the first inning and 7-3. Crazy. And now Mazeres threw that one a bit back. It almost hit Indra there. But she got out of the way of it, and Highway 91 steals third. They've only got one out here, so the Cyclones are really looking to take advantage of this opportunity, looking to continue to score runs here, take a higher lead. Indra sits on that one, 2-0 count. It does not look like Ponca scored there while they had a runner on third. Still zeros in the second inning. If you want to watch video from that game, we don't have any audio for it, I don't think. We don't have any commentary for it at all. But you can go ahead to and watch Ponca versus Pierce on our other camera on field number 1 right now, if you'd like to check that out. But if you want to stick around, we've still got Highway 91 versus West Point Beemer. And I really have no clue who is playing who today for the rest of the day. I know O'Neill is going to be playing Ord, thanks to Emma Smith for telling us that, but I do not know when. We don't have a schedule right now up here. So we're just going to go with the flow. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're good at. 1-0 count. 2 runners on for the Cyclones. Rayback sits on that one. It's right down the middle. 1-1. Mazzeros really needs to pull the Cadets out of here. Popped up high into left center field. It finds the ground, and all the runners get going. And Rayback is safe at second. Indra and I believe number 1, Nessa Krupka, head home, are safe at home, and now they make their way to the dugout. Score is now 9-3. And now up to bat is Jaden Ratzliff. The current pitcher for the Cyclones. And right off the double, Rayback steals third. That was a beautiful hit from Rayback. Another ball, 2-0 count with 1 out. Now. Rayback in scoring position, and Ratzliff really wants to drive her home. But on a 3-0 count, I don't think Ratzliff is going to go for this one unless it's right down the middle. Well, that one was right down the middle, and she decided to sit on that one. Can't blame her, though. 3-0 count. You don't really want to take any chances. And that one, I think, hit her. Either way, if it didn't, it was a ball, so she would have walked either way. And it looked like the Cyclones have a runner for Ratzliff. It's number 13, Jordan Ratzliff. So Jordan taking the place of Jaden. I'm guessing they're sisters. Jordan Ratzliff really unsure about whether or not she wanted to go there. She got about halfway, started hesitating, decided to go the rest of the way. And she makes it safe. Very high ball. And Rayback decides to sit on that one. She was pretty unsure if she would have made it or not. Up 9-3, I would just let Sasha Perrin do what she can to drive in runs. And there's another ball, 3-0 count. Still only 1 out. And Perrin finds her way on to first. As I was saying, still 1 out. Cyclones have made a extreme comeback as they were down 3-1 at the top of the first. It's now 9-3. It looks like, I don't know who home is, but somebody scored. It's 0-1 right now. I'm guessing Pierce scored because Ponca's on the field. So Pierce is up 1-0 right now. They're the home side. And I see one driven out to left field. And unable to catch it, Pierce is going to drive one home. Contact made, driven out into left field, and that's going to be a foul ball. almost the exact same thing. Sophia Dvorak almost doing the same thing as a Pierce player did on field 1. It's now 2-0 in favor of the Blue Jays. They have 2 outs, and they're really hanging in there, driving runs in. If you want to check that game out for yourself, you can go to eeblive.com. Ball inside against Dvorak. 2-1 count, 1 out. And the Cyclones lead by 6. And there's a strike for Mazeres, excuse me. And it looks like Rayback is going to steal home. The other 2 runners steal the next base. Now they have 2 runners still in scoring position on second and third. And Dvorak with a 3-2 count really wants to drive him home. It's Jordan Ratzliff, the freshman, on first, and Sasha Perrin, the other freshman, on second. The junior Dvorak really wants to drive these freshmen home. She pops it up. It's going to be a foul ball. And it looks like there was a foul ball from the Ponca and Pierce game that hit our booth. 10-3 now is your score of this Cadets and Cyclones game. That pitch goes high, and Dvorak will load the bases as number 9, Lily Priest, the senior, comes up to bat. Not a great situation for the Cadets here. First one is a strike. Mazeres really needs to lead the Cadets out of this inning. It's a dangerous situation. That one goes short. Good job of catcher number 3, Brooklyn Kuster, getting the stop there. A high pitch there. And another pitch right down the middle for Mazeres. It's 2-2 count, 1 out, and bases loaded for the Cyclones. Popped up into left field. It finds short left field. And a run is driven home. It's number 13, Jordan Ratzliff, that makes her way into the dugout. And now the senior Abby Piper is up to bat, with bases still loaded. Just when Mazeres thought that she was going to get another out for the Cadets, it didn't happen. And Price was able to knock one into left field. (11-3) is your score. Mazeres with the strike there. 1-1 count, 1 out in the first inning still. Two, 1. That one nearly hits Piper right in the side of the head. 3-1, 1 out, 11-3 is your score. Cadets really, really want to get out of this inning. Perrin is going to make her way into the dugout after the walk. 12-3 is your score. If it gives you any idea how long this first inning is going on, the Ponca and Pierce game is in the third inning right now, and Pierce is up 2-0. A strike from Maziras there. Driven out into left field, it's going to be a foul ball. Hit by Sydney Reeves. The Cyclones really doing a fantastic job. No other word to describe it. A fantastic job at bat. Only the first inning, and they've scored 12 runs. If that gives you any idea of how well they're doing. And bases are still loaded for them, so they're looking to keep that rolling. It's a 1-2 count against Reeves here, and Mazira is looking to put Reeves away and get the second out for the Cadets. Swing and a miss. It's a strikeout for Maziras. And now up to bat is number 1, Nessa Krepka. That one goes inside. Stealing home is number 20, Sophia Dvorak, the junior, and she advances the lead of the Cyclones. 13-3 is now your score. And the Cyclones don't seem to be letting up anytime soon. After Dvorak stole home, only 2 runners on now, on second and third. But still, after that strikeout, it is 2 outs now. Two balls, no strikes, and 2 outs. Two balls, 2 outs. Here we have a schedule. And Krupka is going to be walked. So Highway 91 is playing West Point Beemer right now. Ponca and Pierce going at it. On field number 2, up next we've got O'Neill and Ord. And field number 1 will be Central City and South Sioux City. Up to bat now, number 15, Amaya Ross, the freshman. She's hit by that one, and it's going to move the bases around to give the Cyclones another run to add on to their already huge sum. Score is now 15-3. And it looks like there's going to be a change of pitcher, most likely. Don't know, or there might just be some words of inspiration. Two outs for the Cadets. Looking at the Pierce game, it's still 2-0. Looks like the Blue Jays have one out against Ponca in the third inning. Don't know how long
Our
this timeout
internet
is going to
speed's
last,
passing
so
you by.
let's go to a
Warp
commercial
net-
break.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here still in the bottom of the first inning. Your score is 15-3. The Highway 91 Cyclones have really not let up at all. Bases are loaded, and they're looking to continue to put pressure on the Cadets. Zira's getting a little bit frustrated. She needs to keep a cool head here. Just get the Cadets out of this inning. Addison Krupka, the freshman, now up to bat. Again, we've got a lot more games to come today. So be sure you're stay tuned. There's a strike from Maziras there. We've got 8 teams in the O'Neill invite today. The O'Neill Eagles, obviously. Highway 91 Cyclones, South Sioux City Cardinals, Ponca Indians, West Point Beemer Cadets, Central City Bison, Ord Lady Chants, and the Pierce Blue Jays. 3-1 count. And there's a strike to make it 3-2 against Krupka. With 2 outs here, it's a stressful situation for both Krupka and Maziras here because Maziras needs to throw a strike and Krupka needs to either watch for the ball or make contact. It's a game all about decision making in the batter's box. So, I guess no matter where the pitch is from Maziras, it's all on the shoulders of Krupka right now. Oh, looks like Ponca tied it up 2-2 over at the Pierce game on field number 1. Krupka swings on that one. It would have hit her, but it did hit her. She decided to swing on it. She goes out. I think her coach might have told her just to swing at it no matter where it is, just to get him out of the inning. And that is going to be the end of your first inning. Your score is 3-15. Cyclones with a whopping lead. My name is Carson Bielik. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the second inning of this tournament game, Highway 91 Cyclones versus, the West Point Beemer Cadets. Your score is 15-3. Cadets trail, and they are looking to get the bats rolling here as they trail by 12. I thought getting 3 in that first inning was good for them, but Cyclones proved me wrong as they picked up 15 in their first at-bat. It's number 7, Ratzliff, up to pitch. Contact made by Brittany Newharth there. But it's a foul ball. 0-2 count against Newharth. Foul ball. Good job of Newharth continuing to make contact, stay in, and she's looking to place it out into the field. Swing and a miss for Newharth. She goes out, and it's Ratzliff that picks up another strikeout, her third. She took the place of Schmidt on the mound, came in, faced 2 batters, struck both of them out to lead the Cyclones out of the top of that first inning, and there she goes. She hasn't been hit against yet. Hopefully I didn't give her the commentator's curse. That one is high and outside from Ratzliff. She's going to be facing J.C. Ortmeyer. Ortmeyer made contact there. It's a foul ball. They have been making contact. A lot of contact has been made off of Ratzliff. Just none of them have been in the field. They've all been foul balls. So they're able to make contact off of her. They just need to get them out into the field. And there's another one popped out into the outfield. No, it's popped wide. It's foul ball. There it is. 1-2 count. Ratzliff looking to continue her streak. As we heard from Emma Smith when O'Neill played Highway 91, Ratzliff was starting pitcher, and she was actually throwing a lot of balls, and she was subbed out for Schmidt, and she looks like she's having a great game today. I will say that. 2 outs for Highway 91, another strikeout by Ratzliff. That's 4 for her now. And she's looking to continue her streak now and get the Cyclones out of here. Strike number 1 against Jocelyn Rays. I don't know if Rays is just picking out where Ratzliff's pitching is, because I know that's what I would do. Sit on the first pitch, see where it's at. That one goes high. And thanks to Emma Smith, we know that number 18 is actually number 5, Faith Indra. The Cyclones had a bit of a jersey problem, a jersey mix-up, so Indra is wearing number 18 instead of her usual number 5. After this game, be sure to stay tuned. O'Neill will face Ord. And it looks like on field number 1, Ponca has come back and taken the lead 4-2 against Pierce. And it looks like Pierce has put the top of that inning away, and they will get the bats rolling. 2-2 count looking at the game in front of us here. 15-3 still your score. Ratzliff looking to throw one more strike against Rays here, so the Cyclones can get the bats rolling again. High and outside from Ratzliff, 3-2 count. Dangerous situation for Ratzliff here. Rays really needs to pick this one out. Right down the middle, 3 up, 3 down for Ratzliff. Nobody has placed one infield against her yet. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you in the bottom of the second.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the bottom of the second inning of Highway 91 Cyclones versus the West Point Beemer Cadets. Cyclones lead 15-3 going into the bottom of this inning, and it is going to be Sasha Perrin up to bat, the freshman for the Cyclones, who has been doing a great job in the batter's box so far today. I don't know if the Cadets are really looking forward to this, as in that first inning they had 15 scored against them, and they really just want to get out of this inning and get the bats rolling again. It's been a hard day for the Cadets, getting scored 15 against them in that first inning, and not only that, but Ratzliff went 3 up, 3 down. Nobody could hit against her. They made contact, a bunch of foul balls, but nobody could place it in the infield. Ratzliff has 5 strikeouts now today. Mazira is still pitching for the Cadets, 2-0 count. And Perrin looking to get on the bag early in this game. A bit low from Mazirez, 3-0. Looking at the Pearson-Ponca game, Ponca still leads 4-2. With 1 out, I believe Pierce is batting right now. So Pierce is looking to come back from that 2-point deficit. Mazirez threw a strike against Perrin here, 3-1 count. Perrin sits on that one too. Mazirez looking to climb back and win this at-bat. Oh my goodness, Perrin says she's not going out easy. Knocks it deep into left field. Perrin making her way to third. And it's going to be a triple for the freshman Sasha Perrin. In a 3-2 count, I thought that thing was gone. I thought it was a home run. It was right there, maybe about a foot or two away from the fence. Very well hit. Strike number 1 against number 20, Sophia Dvorak. A good pitch from Mazirez to start off this at-bat. One count against Dvorak here. I really don't know what that call was, but it's going to be an out against Perrin. Huh, that was really strange. I haven't played baseball in a while. I have no clue what that call was, but Perrin, it looked like she was, oh, there's a good hit from Dvorak, knocking it into left field, gets the single. Yeah, Perrin was starting to take a lead. She was about halfway home. I don't know if she was getting too far and they called it an out against her, but unfortunate situation for Perrin as it's going to be the first out for the Cyclones. Priest sits on that one, 0-1 count. Or 1-0 count, excuse me. And I think the Cadets got an out at first as well. Contact made by Priest. 1-1, 2 outs for the Cadets. Two-one count now, 2 outs. Cadets trail 15-3. Make that 3-1. Lily Priest, don't know if she's going to sit on this one or just go for contact. And Priest is going to get walked. Now we're going to see Abby Piper up to bat. Oh, the score is now 4-3 in that Pierce and Ponca game. Pierce looking to continue to come back here. They're down by 1, and I think the Cyclones are just going to let the Cadets get that out there. Not really sure what happened. I'm sure the Cyclones could have kept barrels rolling if they wanted to, but that is going to be the end of your second inning. Your score is 15-3. The Cadets are up to bat now. We're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Fall harvest means long hours for you and your equipment. You both need a fuel that can handle the pressure. So use Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster Premium Diesel from Farmer's Pride for more power, better fuel economy, faster starts, and special additives to help reduce downtime. What's more, when you do business with Farmer's Pride, you'll notice a personal touch that goes beyond the expected. Farmer's Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here in the third inning of this tournament baseball game in the O'Neill Invite. We're here at field number 2 with live commentary for the Highway 91 Cadets the Highway 91 Cyclones versus the West Point Beemer Cadets. The Cyclones lead 15-3. Ratzliff has not been hit against yet today. 5 strikeouts. She took the place of Schmidt early on. Schmidt had 3 scored against her in that first inning. They subbed in Ratzliff with 1 out, and Ratzliff threw out 2 batters to start off this game. And coming into the second inning, she went 3 up, 3 down. Contact was made. It was all foul balls. Nothing was hit into the field. And Ratzliff just has been pitching very, very well this game. She's been doing great on the bat as well. And there's a second strike against Kaylee Guards there. Ratzliff looking to continue her streak. The Ponca and Pierce game is now tied at 4 here in the third inning. Pierce just got their 3rd out against them, so it's going to be Ponca running bats now. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Ratzliff. My goodness. That's 6 now. Now up to bat for the Cadets, Josephine Moyer, the sophomore. The second somebody gets the ball into play against Ratzliff is going to be huge for the Cadets. A bit too low for Ratzliff's liking. It's going to be a ball call against her. And Moyer looking to pick one out here, because the Cadets need to get the bats rolling. They're down by 12. Contact made, foul ball. It's going to be hit into the Pearson-Ponca game. Score is still 3-15. Here's Ratzliff. Inside, they're going to call her on the swing. It's 1-2 count, 1 out. Ratzliff looking to continue her no-hit streak. And she does. There's number 7 for Ratzliff. My goodness, what a day she's having in this first game of the O'Neill Invite softball tournament. I can tell you there's not many that would want to face her today in the form she's in right now. Ball call, it's number 5. The pitcher for the Cadets, Sage Mazeres, the lone senior as well, batting against Ratzliff here. Pitcher v. pitcher. 2 outs. Let's see which pitcher can win this fight. Mazeres goes for the bunt. Good job of Priest getting ready for the bunt. And if the ball is fielded in and the Cyclones are able to get Mazeres out at first, then they would help Ratzliff with continuing with her no-hitter so far today. A ball call. 2-1 is the count. 2 outs. Ratzliff looking to get the Cyclones out of this inning. Swing and a miss for Mazeres. Count is 2-2. Looking at the Pierce-Ponca game, 2 strikes against whoever is batting right now. I know it's Ponca at bat. It's tied at 4-4 in the 4th inning. Here's Ratzliff. Swing and a miss. There's number 8 for Ratzliff. She has not been hit against today, and that is going to be your game, a no-hitter for Ratzliff. She subbed in early in that first inning, going down 3-0. Schmidt started pitching, but, man, Ratzliff came in, and Cadets could not do a thing about it. Ratzliff has had an amazing game. I'm excited to see what she does for the rest of today. So stay tuned. O'Neill versus Pierce up next. Your score is 15-3 for this game. Highway 91 moves on, and Cadets move to the losers bracket. My name is Carson Bielik, and I will see you shortly.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Do you have someone special in your life and want to treat them to a floral arrangement? Then ponder no further, because Twig Flower and Gift is located at 301 East Douglas Street in downtown O'Neill. They can accommodate all of your flower and gift needs, from plants, wine, gifts, and much more. Twig has got you covered. Contact 402-336-4497 or visit twiggift.com for more information. Twig Flower and Gift, 301 East Douglas Street, downtown O'Neill, Nebraska.
Home is where a new sunrise says, I don't want to wake up anywhere else.
I woke up in the middle of the night, opened my eyes and my own mind, dreaming you. Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Home is where a new sunrise says, I don't want to wake up anywhere else.
I woke up in the middle of the night, opened my eyes and my own mind, dreaming you. Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-04. Our internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here with your second game of the day here at field number 2. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against Pierce. I thought it was Pierce. Oh, Ord. Excuse me. Pierce is going against Ponca right now, and that game is really close. They're at the bottom of the 5th. Pierce is down 5-4, and they need one more at their last at-bat to come back and win it. Good job from the Eagles right away off of the hit. Cahoy able to get it to Faringer at first, get the out. Emma Smith, who joined us in the middle of that first game, which was Highway 91 versus West Point, she told us about the new jerseys that the Eagles have, and I've got to say it's noticeable, and I really like them. They're debuting their new jerseys today in this tournament, and I'm excited to see how they do. Highway 91 took a dominant win over West Point, 15-3. And Ratzliff, the pitcher for Highway 91, subbed in early in the first inning, taking the place of Schmidt. And Ratzliff threw 8 strikeouts. There was not one batter that hit against her. And it looks like Smith is looking to get her first strikeout of the day. But Ratzliff threw a no-hitter, I guess you could say, with 8 strikeouts. People were making contact against her, a bunch of foul balls, but nobody could get it placed in the field was their problem. And, yeah, Ratzliff just really showed up today. Had a fantastic game. I'm excited to see what her and the rest of the Cyclones can do today. But looking at this game here, O'Neill versus Ord. It's a 2-2 count. Make that 3-2. Going against number 13, Claire Cargill, who is batting currently. Emma Smith is starting. I believe she told us when she joined up here that she would, but she's starting pitching for the Eagles tonight. Cargill hits that one out. Foul ball. We've got Zelly Sorensen in center field. Let's just go around the mound. We've got Faringer on first. We've got Cahoy on second. I believe that is Brooklyn Cahoy on third, or shortstop, and Emma Reed on third. Because as Smith said when she joined us, Kirsten Wilkie is fighting a battle with COVID right now. So hopefully it's not getting her too bad. Hopefully she's getting through it. And now let's take a look at our outfield. I believe it's Charlie Molnaric in right, Zelly Sorensen in left. Or Zelly Sorensen in center, and in left is Loretta Schofield. It's another out for the Eagles. I believe that was a strikeout from Smith, her first of the day, and Eagles look to continue their good start here. A bit high and outside from Smith. 0-1 count, 2 outs for the Eagles to start this game off. Another one high and outside, but definitely regretting that one. Piper Whitted. She swung on that one. Had to jump across the mound for it. Hit low, makes its way right to Smith. Cahoy gets to that one, and it's going to be out. 3 up, 3 down for the Eagles to start off this inning. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you guys at the bottom of the first.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here in the bottom of the first inning of this Eagles versus Chance game. Emma Smith goes 3 up, 3 down in the beginning of this game in the first inning, and it looks like we're going to have number 18, Brooklyn Cahoy, start off the batting for us. She sits on that one. It's going to be ball number 1. Zelly Sorensen up to bat next, and Smith will follow Sorensen. Good contact made by Cahoy, but it's going to be a foul ball. Again, it looks like the Eagles are going to have... It looks like they changed up their batting order a little bit from the last time that we broadcasted a game of theirs. It looks like they've got a couple fast runners followed by a big hitter, and then instead of going with 2 big hitters back-to-back, they've put some more fast runners and then followed by another big hitter. So we've got Cahoy, Sorensen, Smith, followed by a big hitter, Molnaric, and then Reed and Harley Cahoy, followed by Faringer and Pistolka. So it looks like they did change things up a little bit, and it's number 10, Morgan Holm, pitching for the Chance. Contact made by Brooklyn Cahoy. It makes its way into left field, and she's going to hold at first. Speed demon of the Eagles. That first one's going to be a strike. Sorensen just kind of picking out where Holmes' pitches are at. Looking at the Pearson-Ponca game, Pierce tied it up 5-5. Oh, one driven out long into left field. My goodness, I looked over at the perfect time. Zelly Sorensen with a bunt. She's going to get the bases knocked around, and Sorensen with her speed makes it easy to first. And it's a walk-off home run win for Pierce. For Pierce, yes. 6-5, my goodness. What a win for the Blue Jays. So now we're going to see Emma Smith up to bat, the pitcher for the Eagles. An error on the throw to third. Brooklyn Cahoy is going to go all the way home. Sorensen makes it to third, and Brooklyn Cahoy makes it home to put the Eagles ahead. And Sorensen, another error by the Chance. It's going to cost him. Sorensen using her speed, and Cahoy as well to get home. 2-0 lead in the bottom of this first inning for the Eagles. And Emma Smith, the pitcher for the Eagles, up to bat. My goodness, what an ending to that game. I looked over just in time for that, too. A home run and then some. Had a lot of distance on it. So up next to play on field number 1, if you would like to go to eeblive.com and check out that game, it's going to be Central City versus South Sioux City. Smith wanting to go for that one. It's going to be called a strike. 2-1 count against Smith. Smith makes contact, makes its way to shortstop. Throw is made. Smith is just going to hold off at first. I think is it the ground rule double? It go out of play. I think that's what it would have been. So ground rule double for Smith. She makes her way to second, and Charlie Molnaric up to bat. Molnaric makes contact. It's going to be a foul ball. Already wanting to put ball to bat here. Move Smith around on the bags. Oh, 1 is your count. 2-0 is your lead in favor of the Eagles. And Holm here is pitching. Contact made again by Molnaric. It's another foul ball. Dangerous situation for Molnaric here. But Megan Holm doing a good job of pitching so far today. She's been placing them pretty consistently, I'd say. Molnaric drives that one into center left field. It's put in. Smith is going to go home. It's a 3-0 lead for the Eagles. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen again because it's not very likely. But West Point did go up 3-0 in the first inning of their game, and Highway 91 said, all right, you want to play that game, and decided to put 15 up in that first inning, in their first inning at bat as well. I'm not saying the Chants are going to do that, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Up to bat now for the Eagles is Emma Reed, who's playing third base today. The Eagles are being coached by Coach Price, Miller, and Coach Boyle. That one goes low, 2-1 count. Molnaric on first after a good drive out into center left field. Megan Holm with the pitch. Reed steps out of the way of that one. Another low one, and Reed chucks the bat and makes her way to first. Now we're going to see Harley Cahoy, number 2, who is playing second base today, or for this game at least. She's going to get her chance at bat with 2 on. She gets the bunt, makes her way to first, and Ord sits with it. The pickup by Claire Cargill. Good job of her getting there. And it looks like there's going to be a meeting on the mound with the Chants and Coach Ashley Tramp. So up to bat next with bases loaded. I think it's a very preferable situation for the Eagles. Bases loaded, and the senior Alyssa Faringer up to bat. I don't know if you guys would have seen it, but Emma Reed during that timeout call was just kind of chilling, sitting on the bag there at second base, getting a little bit of a break. So here's the senior, Alyssa Faringer, facing off against Megan Holm, a junior, for the Chants. Faringer makes contact on the first at bat. It's a foul ball. Bases loaded. I've got to say, I think I said it the first game, but man, it is a beautiful, beautiful day for softball. Faringer makes contact, driven right at the pitcher. They get the out at home. Bases still loaded. Molnaric couldn't get to the bag fast enough. It was a good job by Megan Holm getting the stop right away and getting the throw to Alyson Maudry, who is the senior catcher for the Chants. So we're going to see the second pitcher for the Eagles, Ryan Pistolka, up to bat. That was a very nice pitch from Megan Holm, right down the pipe. 0-1. That one's a bit high. 1-1 now. That one goes low. We're going to see Emma Reed steal home. She's safe. 4-0 is your lead now. 2 still on. Harley Cahoy and Alyssa Faringer. Faringer on second. Cahoy on third. And Pistolka looking to drive preferably both of them home. Kirsten Welke says, "Go Eagles." Welke, we're glad you're watching from home. We hope you're doing all right. Hope you're feeling well. Tip by Pistolka. 2-2. Again, if you've just recently tuned in, West Point took a loss to Highway 91, 15-3. And Pierce come back and win against Ponca with a walk-off home run, 6-5. And here we are now in the first inning of this O'Neill versus Ord game. Your score is 4-0. And Central City versus South Sioux City is going to be getting underway here shortly on Field 1 if you want to go to eeblive.com and check out that game. We don't have any commentary for it, but if you'd like to watch it, you can go there and check it out. Pistolka makes contact again. It's another foul ball. Count is now 3-2. Makes contact with that one. Oh, what a catch from the second baseman. And a double play for the Chants. Who was that, number 19? Lacey Weeks, the junior second baseman, with a beautiful, beautiful double play to put out that first inning. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you guys in the second.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the top of the second inning after second baseman Lacey Weeks, the junior, made a fantastic double play, had a fantastic diving catch off of Ryan Pistolka, I believe it was, and then dove to second to get Faringer out and wrap up this inning. Smith went 3 up, 3 down the start of this game in the first inning. Let's see what she can do here as the Eagles are up 4-0. First one goes low as it's the catcher for the Chants, Alyssa Mowdrey, up to bat. Contact made. It's popped high. And Cahoy unable to get underneath of that one entirely. Mowdrey makes it to first. Safe.
Still 7-3. They just missed a field goal. 7-3. Awesome.
Still 4-0. We're going to see number 20, Lily Alexander, the freshman, come up to bat. An update on the O'Neill football game last night. The score ended 62-42, a loss for the Eagles, but my goodness, what a battle it was. It was close at halftime. Mr. Oster gave me the lowdown. We threw a pick 6, and we just never recovered after that. But, man, those boys fought hard. I was listening on the radio to Mr. Gary Hoster, and I just heard every couple of minutes, touchdown for the Eagles, touchdown for White, and man, oh man, was that a close game. It was tied 21 or 27 at some point, but I'm guessing it was close a lot of the way through if it ended 42-62. But that's going to be a second ball from Smith. 2-0 count for Alexander here. A runner on second. Guessing it's a switch runner, number 5, Riley Brua. Right down the middle for Smith. What a pitch. The South Sioux City and Central City game just getting underway here. Contact made. It goes right to Smith. They get the easy throw out at first, and Bruja makes her way to third. Now up to bat, the second baseman who put the inning away against the Eagles, the first inning away, Lacey Weeks, the junior. She's going to be facing off against Smith. Contact made. It's a foul ball. Driven toward third base. I think it hit Bruja. And Bruja will be counted out. It hit Bruja on its way out. It was going to be a foul ball, but it hit Bruja, so the umps are calling her out. The coaches, Coach Tramp was a little bit frustrated about that call, but she's having a talk with the ump right now, seeing what they can do. Weeks is going to run her way to first just in case. A home run. Wow, that would be a home run by Central City. They go up 1-0. Central City, the guests, and South Sioux City home. What a way to start that game. Only in the first inning, a home run for the Bison. If you would like to check out that game, we have a camera set up. You can go to eeblive.com and check out that game. There's no commentary for it, but you could have both games pulled up. You could watch this one and the other one, just to see how they're going. Still a bit of confusion between the umps here. They're going to figure out what that call is. Faringer and Smith having a little bit of a conversation. Same with Cahoy and Cahoy, Brooklyn and Harley. And it is going to be an out for the Eagles. Bruja heads to the dugout. 2 outs for the Eagles. And now it is going to be number 12, Sierra Cluth, the freshman, at bat. Here's Smith. Contact made, driven to the right side. It goes over the fence, foul ball. Oh, 1 count, 4-0 lead for the Eagles. They look to close out this inning here soon to continue their lead. Weeks is going to make her way to second. Gets there. And Cluth wants to drive Weeks home. See what Smith can do here. Just a bit outside. 2-1 count, 2 outs in the second inning. South Sioux City just missed a pop fly near third base. A 2-2 count for Cluth. Smith needs one more. Contact made. It's driven. Ooh, gets past Cahoy and Smith. Heading home. Smith, good job faking that throw. Wanted to see if Cluth would run for it, but Ord get their first point on the board thanks to Weeks. Lacey Weeks, that is. The score is now 4-1. Eagles still lead. Now Savannah Jacobs, the sophomore, will go up to bat. And Sierra Cluth will want to make her way around the bags. Swing and a miss. 0-1 count. If you want to let us know where you're watching from, you can comment in the YouTube comment section or tweet us at EagleEyeBC or text that number on your screen. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you're supporting. If you're from one of the 8 areas at Carney Park today. Low and inside. Cluth is going to make her way to second. 2-1 count with 2 outs. Central City still up a 1-0 over on field number 1. Popped high into the air, foul ball. Savannah Jacobs really wants to get the bats rolling here for the Ord Chanticleers. They want to move the bags around. They look to come back from this 3-point deficit against O'Neill. But Smith and the Eagles might say otherwise, nutmegged. Smith got nutmegged by the pitch there. Montez couldn't quite get the tag. It was a very close one. The ump says safe, and it's now 2-4. Eagles still lead. A nice double there from Jacobs. Went right through the legs of Smith. Made its way over second base and right to Sorensen. Corin Klein, the junior, for the chance, will face Smith now in the box. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Ord coach Tramp with some words of wisdom. Another swing and a miss. Smith needs one more to put this inning to rest, or the top of this inning to rest. Oh, a foul ball hit from the Central City and South Sioux City game. It split the Pistolkas, went right in between them. Luckily, it didn't hit anybody in the head because that was a very close one. Contact made. It's hit to Brooklyn, it would be Brooklyn Cahoy. Loretta Schofield gets that thrown to Reed. The run at third. And it's a 1-point game now, just like that, as Savannah Jacobs makes her way home and now to the dugout. Looks like Coach Price is going to have a meeting with the infield here. We'll take a short commercial break.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. Getting right back into the action. First pitch is a ball pitched to the Ord pitcher, Morgan Holm. Score is now 4-3. The chance starting to come back. Popped high into right field. And an easy catch for Molnaric. As they wrap up the top of this inning, 3-4. Eagles look to get the bats rolling. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Well, oh, my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in the bottom of the second. Your score is 4-3. Eagles lead, and they are now at bat. It's Mariana Montez that will start off the batting for the Eagles. I see Ryan Pistolka and Ava Shohan have headed off to the field to our right. I think Pistolka's going to warm up with some pitching. Don't know if she will start pitching in the third inning. We'll just have to see. But Montez will face home here on the mound. Or no, it looks like the Chants have switched pitchers. It's now Piper Whitted on the mound. Montez sits on that first one, 1-0. Again, the Eagles are lacking Kirsten Welke at shortstop today. So we'll see if that's going to affect them very much or if the Eagles have enough depth to get them through this tournament. They're looking like they're doing a pretty good job today, though. And there's another strike against Montez. 1-2 is your count. Montez really needs to make a contact with the ball here. 2-2 now. Close one, just a bit too high. Following Montez is going to be Loretta Schofield. And Montez sits on the next two. She finds her way to first. And here comes Loretta Schofield, who's playing left field today in place of Smith, who's on the mound for this game. Or no, it would be Brooklyn Cahoy, I see. That is not Loretta Schofield. I see. I understand why. Schofield is their 10th hitter. Just in case. An error. Montez might be headed home. But Cahoy is going to stay at first. And Montez stays on third. Good contact made by Brooklyn Cahoy there. Very well placed. And now we're going to see the senior Zelly Sorensen up to bat with 2 on, 1 on third, 1 on first. I don't doubt. I don't think she's going to go for a bunt here. We'll see. She might try to just to get the bases loaded. She showed the sign for a bunt. It's popped up high, foul ball. Or not a foul ball. It was a ball. She didn't hit it. It bounced off of the catcher's mitt. The Central City game It is now 2-0. The Bison with the lead. In the bottom of the first inning, I believe now. 2-0 count against Sorensen here. Runners on second and third now. Sorensen sits on that one. 3-0. The last thing you want to do, the last thing the Chants want to do here is walk Sorensen. I mean, I do know Sorensen has runners in front of her, but still, if you give Sorensen open space and she's running, it's a dangerous situation. First pitch against Sorensen, that's a strike here. Whitted needs to climb back and win this at bat to help the Chants out. Sorensen bunts. It's out of bounds, or foul ball. I'm so used to volleyball and basketball. I'm still getting used to softball. Work with me here. It's a foul ball. 3-2 count against Sorensen. She needs to be careful here. Pick this one out. Sorensen dodges that one, gets out of the way of Montez, who steals home. And it's a run for the Eagles. Or that is a Brooke Reed. Brooke Reed came in and was running for Montez. Good run from Reed there. And Sorensen finds her way on first with room in front of her at second. A good run from Reed, Brooke Reed that is, to help the Eagles go up by 2 now. And we're going to see the pitcher, Emma Smith, up to bat versus the Chants. Showed for a bunt, pulls back, and Sorensen makes it to second easy. Smith shows for the bunt again. She pulled back. It's a 2-0 count. Coach Price showing some signs by third base. Smith sits on that one. 3-0 count. I don't think she's going to fancy to swing here. She doesn't, but it's right down the middle. 3-1 count. She makes contact. It's a foul ball. 3-2. Coach Price with some words of encouragement as Smith heads into the 3-2 count versus Whitted. Sits on that one. It's a ball, and bases are loaded for Charlie Molnaric. Again, a favorable situation for the Eagles. 2-1 now is your score for the South Sioux City and Central City game. The Bison still lead, and the Bison are now at bat after the Cardinals came back and got one. That one is a bit outside from Whitted, 1-0 count. Molnaric sits on that one too, a bit high. Following Molnaric in the lineup, we're going to have Emma Reed. Charlie Molnaric makes contact on that one. It's going to be a foul ball. 2-1 count against her. A lot of speed on the bags right now, I've got to say. Molnaric pops that one into left field. Here's Brooklyn Cahoy. Here's Zelly Sorensen. And now Emma Smith makes her way home. Charlie Molnaric driving 3 runs in with a double. Your score is now 3-8 Eagles with a big lead. That is exactly what the Eagles are looking for in that batting lineup with their first 3 quick runners, Brooklyn Cahoy, Sorensen, and Smith. And then Molnaric to clean out the runners and get all 3 of those runs in, and that's exactly what just happened. And we're going to see a change of pitchers here for the Chants. Morgan Holm will come back in and take the place of Whitted. She started off this game pitching, and it looks like she's going to come back and pitch some more. And I have reason to believe that Pistolka will be pitching as well in the next inning, as I saw her and Ava Shohan practicing in the field next to us. Reed drives that one to left. It's a foul ball. Good contact made from Emma Reed there. Again, if you would like to watch the South Sioux City and Central City game, you can go to eeblive.com and check it out there. Reed sits on that one, 1-1 count, as the Eagles are up by 5. Driven over the second baseman into right field. And Molnaric decides to go home. Eagles go up 6, 9-3. I hate to say it, but this is looking like deja vu from the last game. Except the last time West Point scored the first 3 points. Eagles scored these first 3 points, but that game ended 3-15. It's now 9-3. I don't know if we'll see a bit of a back-to-back similar scoring here or not. The pitch from home, it's a strike against Harley Cahoy. There have been some very, very close games on Field 1. Again, that Pierce and Ponca game ending with a walk-off home run. Pierce won it 6-5. And now this Central City and South Sioux City game is close, 2-1 in the second inning. Big contact made by Harley Cahoy, but it's Alyssa Faringer. Make that a full count for Cahoy. And a strikeout for home. Cahoy caught swinging. Rather go down swinging than go down watching, I'll tell you that. Now with one runner on first, it's Emma Reed. Here is Faringer up to bat. Faringer watches that one. It's ball one. Faringer drives that one out into center field. Catch won't go. Reed and Faringer making their ways around the bases. And Reed stops at third. Faringer with the double. And now number 7, Ryan Pistolka, up to bat with 2 runners in scoring position. Following Pistolka, I do see that Autumn Emmy is back in business. I believe it was the second home game of the season. She had a walk-off home run, which won it for the Eagles. And I'm glad to see that she's back. A much-needed asset for the team. Pistolka drives that one into right field. Grounds it out. But Emma Reed makes her way home, making it 3-10. And Price letting the ump know that it is Autumn Emmy up to bat next and not Mariana Montez. They subbed in Emmy. Still 2-1 as South Sioux City close out the top of that inning, I believe. Oh, it's 3-1. They must have just changed it. It's a strike against Emmy. Pistolka steals second. And now 2 runners in scoring position. Alyssa Faringer and Ryan Pistolka. The Eagles softball team actually consists of players from both O'Neill and St. Mary's, because St. Mary's doesn't have their own softball team. And so the players that want to join from St. Mary's are able to play with the O'Neill team, and we're very thankful for that, because that is those players are who help us complete the team. You know, they're all very close. It's a very close-knit team. Emmy continuing to make contact. Count is 1-2. She's hit a couple foul balls. And Coach Price is going to take a short bit to talk to Emmy here. Not quite sure what Coach Price told Emmy. She sits on that one, she swings on that one. It's another foul ball. If Emmy goes down, she's not going to go down sitting, I'll tell you that. Only 1 out against the Eagles here. Popped up high into right field. The catch is made. Faringer held up on third, and she runs home after the catch. It's now 11-3. And now we're at the top of the lineup. Brooklyn Cahoy is back up to bat. First one a bit short. 1-0 count with 1 out. Popped up high over the fence, foul ball. Ryan Pistolka still on third. And Cahoy wants to bring her home. Another foul ball. This time is driven right to Coach Price by third base. Swing and a miss. I think she might have got a tip on that one, foul ball. Count is still 1-2. Eagles lead 11-3 here in the bottom of the second inning. That one is going to be a ball, 2-2 count with 2 outs. Another ball, full count against Cahoy. I believe she had a full count in her last at-bat as well. She was able to get on base, though. Makes contact on that one. Another foul ball for Cahoy. And that one is inside. Brooklyn Cahoy makes her way to first. And the senior Zelly Sorensen up to bat yet again this inning. Sorensen sits on that first one. It's going to be a strike. Brooklyn Cahoy gets the first. And Ryan Pistolka runs home. The Ord Chance get the out. Coach Price arguing his case for why it shouldn't be an out, making an argument. Unfortunately, it won't mean a thing to the umps, and that's going to be the end of your second inning. He's complaining that the catcher was in the way of Pistolka, and he's saying that the catcher can't stand in the way of Pistolka because Pistolka has the right of way to the bag. But either way, that is going to wrap up your inning. We're heading into the third now. Eagles lead 11-3. We're going to take a short break.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Fall harvest means long hours for you and your equipment. You both need a fuel that can handle the pressure. So use Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster Premium Diesel from Farmer's Pride for more power, better fuel economy, faster starts, and special additives to help reduce downtime. What's more, when you do business with Farmer's Pride, you'll notice a personal touch that goes beyond the expected. Farmer's Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the, what should be the third inning, the top of the third inning. Score is 11-3. Eagles with the lead. There it is. They changed the board. It is the third inning. And Smith looking to get things rolling for the Eagles. I don't know if Pistolka is going to start pitching next inning or might be subbed in later this inning, depending on how things go. But either way, it's number 13, Claire Cargill, up to bat against Smith. Now there's a strike, 2-1 count. Score is 3-1. Still Bison with the lead over the Cardinals on field number 1. Another strike from Smith. 2-2. We had her. We had the pleasure of her joining us during that West Point and Highway 91 game. She told us about the new jerseys that the Eagles got. They're debuting them this game and all of today. And there's a strikeout for Smith to get the first out for the Eagles. Smith also talked to us about playing against Highway 91 and how they're such a dangerous team, not just in their pitching but also their hitting. And she also talked to us about softball and just how it's nice to see people make new friends. And yeah, I think that goes for every sport. But it was nice to have that conversation with her, and we're very, very thankful to have Smith join us. And now we have the pleasure of doing commentary for this game for her. That one makes it right past Smith. Brooklyn Cahoy is there for it, and it's a throw out at first. 2 outs for the Eagles in the top of this third inning. Two down, 1 left for the Eagles. And the catcher for the chance, number 15, Alyssa Maudry, the senior, is up to bat. I believe she made contact last time, only got to first. High and outside from Smith. A low one, 2-0. Swing and a miss from Maudry. Smith gets her first strike of this at-bat, 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swing, contact made this time, but it's a foul ball. The count is now 2-2 against Maudry. 1 more for Smith. And the Eagles can put the top of this inning away. 3 up, 3 down. A swing and a miss and another strikeout for Smith. I believe that's her third of the day. Your score at the top of the third inning is 11-3. My name is Carson Bielik, and we're going to see you after a short commercial break.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the bottom of the third inning. Eagles are up 11-3, and Zelly Sorensen getting things started off for the Eagles here with the first at bat facing Morgan Holm. Sorensen with a 1-0 count to start. Sits on that one as well. It's a bit high. Last time Sorensen was walked, and she ended up getting driven in alongside Brooklyn Cahoy and Emma Smith with a double from Charlie Molnaric. She drives that one out to left field, and she decides to stay at first. Gets a high five from Coach Miller. And now Emma Smith, the pitcher for the Eagles, up to bat. I believe Smith was also walked. And then Charlie Molnaric drove both of them alongside Brooklyn Cahoy in with a 3-point RBI. Sorensen gets there safely. A close one. Good swing from Piper Whitted. Couldn't quite get Sorensen, though. High one, 2-0 count. Morgan Holm looking to fight back this count and win it. Smith obviously looking to get on the bag and move Sorensen around. Low and inside, 3-0 count against Smith. Smith sits on that one. It's a strike. Can't blame her in a 3-0 count, though. A home run was just hit by the Central City Bison, and it looked like a 2-run home run. They go up 5-2 against the Cardinals. Smith makes it on to first for the Eagles. Sorensen makes her way to third, and now Charlie Molnaric up to bat. Last at bat for Molnaric. She had a double, drove in 3 runners. I've said that a couple times already, but just to get it through your heads. Smith makes her way to second. Molnaric drives it out to left field. Sorensen makes her way home. Smith stays at third. She probably could have gone as the throw was made to second, but she didn't really know. Gets a fist bump from Coach Price at third. It's good. Another good hit for Molnaric. It's a single. If the Eagles get one more, is that a 10-run rule? Is that third or fourth inning? I guess I don't really know. I don't remember. Reed pulls back on that one. Smith runs home. Molnaric makes her way to third. An error by the Chanticleers is going to cost them. It's 13-3, and the game has not stopped, so I'm guessing it's a fourth inning. By the end of the fourth inning, it's a 10-run rule. The Chanticleers cannot score. Emma Reed sits on that one. 1-1 count, and Molnaric on third. Throw back to third, trying to catch Molnaric slacking. They won't do so. Good job of Claire Cargill. Ready for that throw. Just a bit high, 3-1 count against Emma Reed here. On deck for the Eagles is number 2, Harley Cahoy, who is playing second base today. Another high one. I love how when Emma Reed gets walked, she just chucks the bat. Doesn't just toss it, she two-handed chucks it. Now here is Harley Cahoy, the junior, inside. And Reed, with a bit of hesitation, makes her way to second. She didn't know if that throw to the pitch was going to second or not, so she kind of slowed up, but she kept going and got there. Two-0 count against Cahoy here. Cahoy is going to be followed by Alyssa Faringer in the batting lineup. A bunt from Cahoy. Dangerous situation, error. Molnaric might get up and go. She's gonna stay. And bases are loaded for Alyssa Faringer. Pretty good situation for the Eagles. Here is Faringer. A strike for Holmes. Morgan Holm. Score to that Central City game is still 5-2 in the second inning. One count against Faringer. Pops that one into center field. Eagles sit on it. Molnaric heads home. Reed decides to stay. Probably the better of a couple decisions as the throw made its way right to third. It was a pretty good throw. I don't see who that is in center field. I think I see 16. And if that's so, it would be Kaylee Alexander, a senior. That was a really good throw to third. Strike number 1 against Ryan Pistolka. Rita's been getting really far out on her leads. Even with Molnaric in front of her. She's been getting really far out. Pistolka drives it into left center field. Reed hops it. Making her way to third. Brooklyn Cahoy gets to Brooklyn Cahoy gets the third. Emma Reed heads home, and Ryan Pistolka with a double to drive in Reed. And that is going to be your game, a 12-point shutout. 15-3. It's the exact same score. I had a feeling we were going to see something familiar, and here we are, deja vu, 15-3. Eagles with the win over Ord, just like the West Point and Highway 91 game. My name is Carson Bielek. Thank you very much for joining us. A fantastic game for the Eagles. And I believe Ord and West Point are going to be playing each other. Let me look at the schedule here. So we're going to see, okay, so Highway 91 will be playing Pierce. West Point Beemer will be playing Ponca. And O'Neill will play the winner of the Central City and South Sioux City game. And Ord will play the loser of the Central City and South Sioux City game. So we'll be right back with your next game. My name is Carson Bielek. Thank you very much for sticking around. We hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day, and we'll see you shortly.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Welcome to another day in the middle of everywhere, where every second of sunshine, every dream, and every waking moment is everything we'll ever need. There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or
Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. Over on field number 1, Central City just took down South Sioux City 14-6. So up next on field number 2, where we're doing live commentary, the O'Neill Eagles will face off against the Central City Bison. We will see you shortly. My mistake, everyone. We do the losers bracket first, so on field number 2, we will actually have Ord versus South Sioux City next, so stay tuned for that. Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here with West Point Beemer versus Ord, and getting things underway here. Ord goes ahead, and it's going to be number 1 for West Point. Oh, South Sioux City. Excuse me. South Sioux City versus Ord here. Number 1 for South Sioux City. Reggie Banks is hit by a pitch. So that's going to start off the game here. Game 3 on field number 2. Showing the sign for a bunt, pulls back on it, and Banks is going to make her way to third. It's number 11 for Ord, Piper Whitted, pitching. And batting for South Sioux City is number 5, Izzy Tranmer. And Tranmer is going to be walked. 2 on for the Cardinals. Tranmer is going to easily make her way to second. South Sioux City just recently picked up a loss 14-6 versus Central City, so we are in the losers bracket right now. And, oh, nearly a double play, but it's safe, called at home. And Reggie Banks gets the first point. And joining me now, my commentary partner for the day, it looks like. We've got Emma Smith and some of the other girls from the Eagles squad. Emma, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you, Carson?
Oh, I'm fantastic. It's a beautiful day.
It is. It's great for softball.
Yeah, how'd you feel about your big win today?
I thought we hit the ball really well. We made some great plays. Audis did a good job with how bad the wind is carrying the ball. About got took out on second base by Charlie Molnaric when she hit a nice double to center field.
Yeah. Also, we have to give big props to Charlie on that double. Ran in 3 on that one, including yourself and Zelly here.
Sorry, I'm breathing hard. I'm really out of shape.
We can't blame you. Ord has 2 outs right now, and batting for South Sioux City after their loss against Central City. We're going to have number 15 here, Emerson Pulsma. It's a pretty good start for Ord.
We'll face both these teams towards the end of our regular season. We'll go to South Sioux, and we'll go to Ord too.
You already had your senior parents' night, so no more home games.
Nope, but we're planning to hold sub-districts. That's our goal.
A good catch in left field by number 17, Corin Klein. But the Cardinals are able to get a run in. That would make it 2-0.
Again, you have to give your outfielders a good round of applause because it's hard when the wind's blowing and it's carrying the ball and it's coming at you super high in the sky. It's tough out there.
Is it a bit windy out there?
Oh, just a tad.
Charlie's shaking her head. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Kind of hold your breath before you catch it, like, do I have it?
Zelly's loving this. I can tell.
Well, speaking of Zelly, she's our center fielder. We have Alyssa. She's our first base.
The whole
baseman.
outfield here.
Yeah, including me.
I played right field myself for a number of years, and I can agree. The wind can get you sometimes.
Who do we have up to bat here?
I believe that's number 16. It is Kaylee Alexander, the senior.
What, senior?
Oh, that is for the Ord side. Never mind. This is actually junior Rosie Hernandez.
That was a nice hit. Just One foul. Gosh dang it.
You're really upset about that one, Emma.
I know. I don't agree with how the foul system works. If you got a nice hit, should count. But unless they catch it, then it shouldn't count.
I don't know what they called for that first run, but apparently it didn't count. It is 1-0. I thought it should be 2-0.
Oh, she sat on that great.
Very well placed hit. My goodness.
That's how you sit on a changeup.
Put it right on the grass line in between the shortstop and the left fielder. Now is this number 2?
Yep.
It is Alexa Munhoffen, another junior.
South Sioux City's got a pretty solid squad, including Ord.
Of course, you guys just got done beating Ord.
Yep, we
15-3.
It's a great game.
It really was. It was fun to watch. You guys played really, really well.
They had our toes. No, they had us on our toes at the first inning because they started hitting off me. But I felt like we responded well and kept the lead.
I agree. And you guys are going to be facing Central City up next after this game.
We are.
And you told me that you've played Central City before.
We had a team camp in Columbus, and we played them. And I mean, I don't think they kicked us around, but I think it was a pretty even game. But again, we split our varsity and JV up, and we had to shuffle them into a big team. But I feel like with our varsity, we'll be able to hang on. So.
Piper Whitted and their Ord's other pitcher, Morgan Holm, switching back and forth today. Do you think that's going to be the same with you and Ryan today? A bit of switching back and forth, give you guys some time. Rest your arms.
Being honest.
Ooh, that was a good catch in left field.
If I'm being honest, I'm not 100% sure. My pitching days are kind of over, not going to lie. I've been struggling with some wrist problems, but I think we'll have Ryan pitch most just so they can put me in the outfield or infield.
All right. Well, that is going to be the end of the top of the first inning. Your score is 1-0. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we will be right back.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Emma Smith.
And we're very thankful to have Emma joining us throughout today.
It's a pleasure to be here.
It really is. I
think
Mr. Peterson posted on Instagram she's on double duty today. So she doesn't have to join us, but she is. And
I just can't
we're
leave Carson hanging, man.
Well, thank you very much. We're going to have Ord up to bat now, starting off for the Lady Chances. Number 10, Morgan Holm, the junior. One of the two pitchers for the Chance today. And pitching for the Cardinals is number 15, Emerson Palsma.
She the senior?
Yes, she is.
Oh, kind of iffy on that was a striker ball.
Yeah, just a little bit too high is what they called it.
Got a 2-0 count.
Popped up high, it's going to go foul ball.
So now it's 2-1. Fouled it off.
Of course, we are in the loser's bracket, remember, and to our left here we have West Point and I don't remember. I already forgot.
I think it's Pier.
It would be Ponca. West Point and Ponca. That's right.
Yep. Pierce had I think they were down, and their lonely senior hit a walk-off grand
Yep,
slam.
I looked over just in time to see that happen. That was
epic.
That was really, really cool.
Props to her, man.
And it is Holm that is going to be making her way to first after she was just walked.
Now, from playing them maybe an hour ago, they are going to try to move her. So, see if they can come up with some plan or something.
Sierra Cluth, the freshman, up to bat now for the chance.
Oh.
Holm is going to go for it.
Oh, I think she's under the attack. Yes, she is. She is safe.
That was a close one, but good job from Holm there getting there.
Way to be aggressive.
The Cardinals are up 1-0, and the chance wanting to obviously get Holm around and tie things up. I saw there's a lot of writing on here, as you can tell.
I think I'm looking
the viewers
for
can't
Mylan.
tell, but I think I saw Zelly's little sister. Yep, signed at the table. So
it's kind of a manager's thing, if I'm being honest. We used to come up here and film. Just.
That's how you pass the time.
Oh, and it looks like there's a fumble at shortstop.
Now runners on third and first. And now we are going to see number 11, Piper Whitted, the pitcher for the chance this game.
One of the other pitchers.
So let's see if pitcher can move the pitcher on third home.
Pitcher. Oh.
They throw it short, trying to pull Holm out.
A little risky play there, if I do say so myself.
It almost worked for him, though.
I think they, not South Sioux, but Ward did that to us, and we ended up.
Got caught by it?
Yep, they threw it to second, they threw it back, and got Ryan out.
I remember that's something we used to do as well, is have the shortstop run up and behind the pitcher,
Definitely
draw out that third base runner.
Definitely a good play. It can be risky, though. If you overthrow it, then you could possibly score both the base runners.
Now, are they playing like people can come all the way through the losers bracket? Because I saw the bracket, but it's kind of confusing.
I don't think so. Like right now, this is like they'll probably play for like third or fourth or
yeah, that's what I was
other,
thinking.
It's like the gold division and a silver division. If you go to the right, your winners of the gold division.
Okay. Okay, I gotcha.
That makes sense.
That does. Now, when I played, I think it would have been one of my last years, either my second to last year or my last year. We played the Quad County tournament. We lost our first game. I don't remember who to, and I remember I told you about Joey Engelbart got thrown out that game. We had to play the next game without him. We ended up winning, and somehow we came all the way back through in the championship, ended up meeting the team that beat us that first game.
And you beat them?
We had to beat them 2 times in order to win the whole thing. We beat them the first time, and then we beat them the second time, and we came all the way through the losers bracket and won the Quad County Championship in that would have been 2016.
That's a lot of games.
Oh yeah, we were busy. We were exhausted, but
especially for your pitchers. But that's why even if you lose in a tournament, you can't give up right away.
No,
there's
absolutely
always a
not.
chance.
We could still have Joey in our dugout. We just couldn't let him play. But man, Joey was not happy.
He was a bench warmer.
He was not at all happy. I mean, he was glad to be there. He was glad that they still allowed him to be in the dugout, but he was just not happy about getting thrown out that game.
Oh.
Nice drag. Shortstop finds it, and the out at first. It's going to be the first out for South Sioux City. And it's 2-1 right now. I believe Ord has taken the lead. Still 0-0 in the Ponca and West Point game. If you guys want to watch that, we have that broadcasted live too at eeblive.com. We don't have any commentary for it, but if you just want to pull it up and watch it, you can do that. It's Lily Alexander, the freshman for the chance, up to bat.
A freshman.
Now, I believe it was when, was it Pierce? No, it wouldn't have been Pierce. It was that first game. It was Highway 91. 90. It was number 11, Sasha Perrin. You didn't know that she was a freshman. And we talked about how she doesn't look like a freshman.
I was actually just talking to their coach, Adam Indra, and he told me that she's a senior.
Really?
I told him I was broadcasting with Carson Bielek, and he told me that she was a freshman, and I didn't.
It has her as a freshman on here. That is wild.
Yeah, it's probably a typo, but she's gonna steal home.
She's gonna get there. It's Piper Whitted, the pitcher.
But anyways,
tying things up.
I was talking to Adam, their coach, and he's like, yeah, but she was a volleyball player all the way through her 8th grade year.
Right.
Played freshman and then tore her ACL her sophomore year.
Ooh.
Was out for her she tore her freshman year, was out for her sophomore, and then these last 2 years she's been playing. So he said technically she's only had 3 years, but she's a senior.
It is Alexander making her way to first after being walked. And now we're going to see number 19 come up late. Lacey Weeks had a really good double play against you guys, I've got to say. She snagged that one in the air.
That was we're still a little.
We got Charlie here. Charlie was the one that got out on the double play.
It was Alyssa.
Oh, it was Alyssa?
But you gotta give her credit. That was an amazing catch.
It was a really good catch. Really good reaction time.
Yes. And sometimes, you get that lead off at second, and you literally have no choice.
Right. We saw, it made me laugh a couple times. Emma Reed, no matter if she has somebody in front of her or not. I know, Charlie, you were in front of her, and she was still getting out about halfway. Even when you weren't, you had only home left, and you weren't going anytime soon, and she was still getting out halfway, and it just made me laugh.
Emma Reed is very aggressive on base. She wants to score. I'll tell you about that with Emma. She wants
I
to
can
score.
tell. I can tell. One out against the Ord Chance here. It's tied up at 2 right now. And it does look like, I don't know who home is. Ponca. Ponca's gone up 2-0 against West Point.
The last time they played them twice, and the first time it was 14-0, and the second time it was 13-0.
Ponca won? Wow. So Ponca and West Point have met up before, and Charlie told me that the first one was 14-0 and then 13-0. Both in favor of Ponca. My goodness. So, looking at that history, it's looking like Ponca is going to win that game, but you never know what West Point will be able to pull out.
Yeah, you never know with any sport what's going to happen. We've definitely had a few upsets, and some teams have upset us, but it's that's the exciting part of softball is you never know.
That's a lot of the same with the other sports too. It's unpredictable. I feel like basketball is probably one of the most predictable sports because you're consistently scoring. But other than that, teams can go on runs. Whether they're the underdog team in the situation or not.
Yep.
You can go on runs and shock some people.
Our sophomore year, first round in Mid-States, we played Wayne, and they're a pretty solid squad. And we were not expecting, but first inning, we were just hitting off of Dory, and that's definitely one of the biggest upsets we've had in the O'Neill program.
Do you remember what the score was?
7-4.
Oh, man, the out at second. I thought that was a pretty close one, but it's
We had 2 doubles each.
Oh, I had a home run that game, too.
It was Jada Kempers for the Cardinals getting that out at second. Getting the second out in the first inning.
Nope, their bases are not loaded. Oopsies.
We're going to see Kaylee Alexander, the senior, up to bat. It would be bases loaded if they didn't get that out at second.
That was a good play. Even if you ball the ball, as long as you get someone out or stick with it. Don't ever give up on a play. That's what I got to say.
Very, very wise words.
Oh. That was a great stop. Oh.
It's a close one.
It's always a risky play.
Alexander nearly got caught there.
But sometimes, you got to take risk when it comes to those games.
Oh, yeah, I feel like softball, baseball is all about taking risks, especially running bases. Sorensen's got to know a thing or two about taking risks in softball.
Just a little bit, I'd say.
Just a little bit.
No, if Zelly's on base, it's either we'll do anything to get her to move.
I just because we talked about it earlier, but I'm sure we could say the same about Emma Reed.
Yep.
She just
makes
seems
the game
like
exciting.
she just seems like she doesn't care. She's not afraid.
She's got nothing to lose, man.
Sometimes, a lot of the times that's a good thing, but sometimes it can get you in trouble. We haven't seen her get in trouble yet.
I think it's a key, though, to show other teams how aggressive you can be on base, because then they get a little bit more tighter with their defense. And
Put some fear in them.
Gets them on their toes. I feel like that's a key to all sports, but
it's very true.
Definitely what we like to do with our team is.
Ooh, Alexander caught sitting on that one, and that is going to wrap up your inning tied at 2 in a very close ball game so far. I'm here with Emma Smith. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name's Emma Smith.
Emma Smith. Emma's just out here killing all the bugs in our booth right now, including a
sweat bee.
Yeah. That thing has been in here all day. It's just been kind of.
They've been bad this year at practice, and anytime you got anything sweet, they'll attack you.
The score is 3-2. Ord with the lead, and Whitted continuing to pitch for the chance here.
Count is 1-1. Ooh. Got her on the outside edge, so that makes the count 1-2.
Paisley Aldrich, the freshman for the Cardinals, is batting right now.
That was a good pitch. A little change-up action out there.
You would know a lot more about it than I would. I'll tell you that.
I don't know. Just batting is so much easier when you're pitcher. You can tell what the spins are. You can know where to locate. That's a great hit.
Popped
Snagged
right
by the
to
second baseman.
Yep. Good catch there from number 19 for the chance, Lacey Weeks.
I felt like that was although she got out, but she didn't strike out and she watched her pitches. It's a great at bat. Sometimes people just get lucky with their catches, but that was a great catch.
Right down the middle. A great pitch from Whitted against number 10, Cheyenne Tortichill. Wow, what a name.
Unique.
Usually I look through the names right before a game, but I forgot to for this one. She swings on that one. Might have had a little goodness gracious. What am I trying to say?
Something.
Contact.
Yep,
Contact.
there you go.
There it is. 0-2, 1 out.
Oh.
For Whitted.
Yeah, Whitted's on fire, man. She threw me one and she did me dirty, man. She is feeling herself out there.
One that we saw, it was Goodness gracious. Jaden Ratzliff, number 7 for the Cyclones. Finished that game. She subbed in early in the first inning. Finished that game with 8 strikeouts.
She is a great pitcher. She's got a nice curve and changeup, a little bit of rise ball action.
The
located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Emma Smith.
And we are here, the Chants at bat again. They're up 3-2 against the Cardinals. And starting things off for the Chanticleers is number 17, I believe I saw, Corn Klein.
Got a 1-0 count.
I think she is the center fielder. She's definitely in the outfield, I remember that.
She has a great arm, I will give her credit. The ball was hit out there. She snagged a home run from Alyssa, and
oh man,
when she got it, she threw it, and that's great.
I think she had a close one against you guys. Threw it all the way to third, and man, yeah, she does have an arm. And she's out at first. My goodness,
that's a
really close call.
Play.
It's a good throw from Palsma, but yeah, that was one of the, I say it, but. When I say I rarely will question a play from an ump or like a ref or something, but that's one of those few where it's a questionable one. It's questionable.
After being an ump this summer, it is a tough job because you
not
only want to make the team happy, but you want to make the crowd happy, but also be even to both teams.
It's very true. And it's hard because everything's happening so quick, when you're down there.
I was talking to Chuck Price, and he's talking about how it's hard finding umps because everyone's scared to do it because you don't want to mess up.
Right.
So seeing a young ump is very rare.
Right, that makes sense.
Including a female, so props to her. Like I said, there was a female ump at state that threw that coach out, so props to her.
Yeah, right. 2-0 count here. And batting for the Chants, I don't think it would be Ohm. It is Ohm.
That's a great and it's
Holm could go for 2, but she's going to stay.
That was a great stop, though. I will give her credit for that.
Who is that? Is that number 9? I do see number 9. That would be Jada Kempers is who it is. Jada Kempers, the shortstop for the Cardinals. And now up to bat is Sierra Cluth, a freshman for the Chants.
Freshman.
Score is 2-1 over at the Ponca game. Looks like West Point got one back.
Starting the count off right, we got a 0-1 count. That was a great pitch by number 15.
If you would like to check out that Ponca and West Point game, you can go to eeblive.com. There's one grounded out to shortstop. She's going to hold on to it, and now there's 2 on the bags.
It just looks like second baseman couldn't get there in time.
And as like somebody that's played, I've played in the outfield, but I've also. Okay, you gotta go. We'll let Emma Smith go.
Bye.
Emma's gotta go. She's got to get ready for a game. So thank you for joining us.
Later.
All right, good luck. There we go. I turned the wrong mic down. Something that I have experienced as a shortstop player is that you have to make sure that you and your second baseman are always in communication. When you're a second baseman or a shortstop, you've always got to know what's going on with the other. A good catch by the third baseman to get the second out on a ball that would have been a foul ball, but it is a catch and an out for Jackie Zamora. Again, we want to thank Emma Smith for joining us on and off again throughout this day. It's great to have her in here, and we wish her luck alongside the others that were in here with us, Charlie Molnaric, Sorensen, and Ferringer, and all the other Lady Eagles, as they take on Central City after this game. 2-0 count against the chance batter here. She makes contact, hit it right at the third baseman. A great hit from Claire Cargill. Too much power on it for Zamora to catch it. And bases are loaded for number 20, Lily Alexander. Here's Alexander facing off against Palsma. She makes contact, grounds it out to the shortstop. The out at third. They're going to hold it there, and that is going to wrap up your second inning. Your score is 3-2. The Chance with the 1-point lead. My name is Carson, and we will see you in the third inning.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the top of the third inning of this Chance versus Cardinals game. Whitted, the pitcher for the Chance, is going to be starting things off here against, I believe that says number 1. It would be Reggie Banks. The Ponca and West Point game is still 2-1. Ponca with the lead. Thank you to Charlie Molnaric for letting me know that Ponca and West Point have met up 2 times before. I think they said this year. The first game being 14-0 in favor of Ponca, and the second game being 13-0 in favor of Ponca. So if history were to rewrite itself, Ponca should take this game. But again, you never know what West Point will be able to pull out. Banks with a nice beam right at the shortstop, and it's going to be safe at first for Banks. And now up to bat for the Cardinals is number 5, Izzy Tranmer. Here's Whitted. Inside. And Banks is going to go ahead and take second. If you weren't here earlier today, over on Field 1, we had Ponca and Pierce to start off the day. Pierce won that game 6-5 with a walk-off home run. And the first game on this field, West Point and Highway 91 played, and Highway 91 knocked out West Point 15-3. And because Ponca and West Point both lost. They are now playing right now. And game number 2 here on Field 2, O'Neill took down Ord 15-3. And over on Field 1, Central City took down South Sioux City 14-6. So that is why Ord and South Sioux City are playing right now. So we're currently in the losers bracket games, and after this we're going to see O'Neill and Central City take each other on, whereas Highway 91 and Pierce will face off. It's a 3-1 count against who I believe. Let's see here. I think it's Miranda Castillo. Nope, it's still Tranmer. My mistake. Tranmer with a full count. Whitted hits her on the pitch. And so Izzy Tranmer, the freshman, will make her way to first. 2 on for the Cardinals. And number 9, Jada Kempers, the junior, up to bat. The score is now 5-1 in that Ponca game. Ponca is pulling ahead. A hit out to left field. It's a foul ball. Good contact made by Jada Kempers. If only she can center that a little bit. And she does, but it's caught by the shortstop. The throw to first, trying to get the double play. They don't get it, but they get the first out. It's a good catch there from number 10, the shortstop, Morgan Holm, who started pitching in their first game against O'Neill. So Whitted looks to help the Cardinals get out of this situation. They're not going to throw to third. Off the stolen bag from Banks. So 2 runners on. It's Tranmer and Banks on second and third. And batting for the Cardinals is now number 15, the pitcher, Emerson Palsma. First one's a little bit high and outside. 2-0 is the count. Or the second pitch, it would be. Palsma makes big contact, hitting to left field. It would have been a home run, but it's hit into the trees, foul ball. Two 1 count now against Emerson Palsma. One of 2 seniors alongside number 3, Kia Ott, for the Cardinals. 3-1 count now. Palsma looking to pick one out. Only if it's she's only going to go for it if it's able to go. And it's not, so she's going to get walked, bases loaded now for number 16, Rosie Hernandez. A junior on the Cardinal squad. Hernandez makes contact right away, and a catch made by the third baseman of the Ord Chanticleers, Claire Cargill, to give the Chants their second out. And now to bat for the Cardinals is number 2, Alexa Munhoffen, a junior. Swing and a miss from Munhoffen. Very, very good pitch from Whitted. driven high and deep into left field. Catch won't go. It's fair play. And it's in the very corner of the fences. Cardinals getting the bags running. Munhoffen stays. Or excuse me. It was Munhoffen with a great hit. A triple to run into. And Cardinals take the lead 4-3 against the Ord Chanticleers. And with 2 outs, we're going to see number 8, Paisley Aldrich, up to bat. High and outside. Coming home, it's Munhoffen. They get the run. Make that 5-3 for the Cardinals. The board went out at the Ponca and West Point game, so hopefully they get that up and running again.
It's 5-2 Ponca.
It is 5-2 Ponca, right. Inside by Whitted. Ball 2. We do have news of the Nebraska football game today. They lost. I'm trying to see what the score was. Where is it? They lost 23-16. The Sooners take down Nebraska, but my goodness, that's a close one. They hung in there. They really did. Can't be mad about that. 3-0 count. Inside, and Aldrich is going to be making her way to first. Now, reminder, if any of these 4 teams playing right now, 2 of them go on, 2 of them go home. So they really want to stay in this thing for as long as they can. Really good pitch from Whitted. It's 0-1. Scoreboard for this chance game should be 3-5. They haven't changed it yet. So ball. Catcher throws it to Ohm, the shortstop, but doesn't get there. Well, it gets it to her, but it's short of the second base steal. High and outside. One count with 2 outs. They've changed it. It's actually 6-3 now in favor of the Ord Chants. And out at first, I was going to say I thought it should be 6 because the Cardinals got a triple there, or they got a triple, which ran 3 in with bases loaded. So it is 6-3 at the end of this top of the 3rd inning. My name is Carson Bielik, and we will see you at the bottom of the 3rd.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Well, my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the 3rd. Your score is 6-3. The Chanticleers looking to get the bats rolling and come back from this 3-point deficit. As number 15, Emerson Paulsma, starting off the pitching for the Cardinals. Ponca goes up 8-1 against West Point. I thought it said 5-2 earlier. It must have changed something. Huh. Paulsma with a weird release on that one. It rolls behind chance batter Lacey Weeks, also the second baseman. 1-2 count against Weeks. Holds on that one, 2-2. Right down the middle. It's a strikeout for Paulsma. Weeks makes her way to the dugout. Now here comes number 18, Savannah Jacobs, the sophomore, for the chance up to bat. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Another one right down the pipe from Paulsma. 0-2. Cardinals really fighting for this one. And another strikeout for Paulsma. And here comes number 16, Callie Alexander, a senior of the chance. Paulsma looks to go 3 up, 3 down, and Alexander looks to get on the base here and start some momentum for the chance. First strike right down the middle for Paulsma. That one's just a bit outside. Ponca goes up 9-1 with 2 outs. They're looking to keep their momentum rolling. Two-one count against the chance senior Alexander. Not Alexander, my goodness. So, yeah, Kaylee Alexander. My bad. She is a senior. Three-one is your count, and Alexander is going to find her way to first after being walked. Now we're going to see a junior, number 17, Corin Klein, an outfielder for the chance. Step into the box. Grounded out past the third baseman into left field. Alexander's going to go ahead, go to third. She gets down, she's safe. Very, very good ball. Grounded out into left field from Corin Klein. (11-1) now is your score for the West Point and Ponca game. Ponca really pulling ahead in the second inning. If you want to go ahead and check out that game. Oh, hold on. Holm has just hit a deep one. It's caught by the left fielder to wrap up the third inning. As I was going to say, if you want to watch that Ponca and West Point game, you can go to eeblive.com and watch it there. We don't have any commentary for it, but that is going to be the end of your third inning. I will see you guys at the top of the fourth.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Fall harvest means long hours for you and your equipment. You both need a fuel that can handle the pressure. So use Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster Premium Diesel from Farmer's Pride for more power, better fuel economy, faster starts, and special additives to help reduce downtime. What's more, when you do business with Farmers Pride, you'll notice a personal touch that goes beyond the expected. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the fourth inning of this tournament game in Carney Park. South Sioux City playing the Ord Chanticleers. The Chants trail right now 6-3 as the South Sioux Cardinals got the bats rolling in the second inning. They pulled ahead as they were down 3-1, and now they are up 6-3. Whitted still pitching for the Chants. She's had a pretty good game today. And as soon as I say that, of course, the batter, Jackie Zamora, gets hit by a pitch. Gave her the commentator's cursor right away. So 1 on for the Cardinals. A bunt by Banks. So Banks makes it to first, but at what cost? As Zamora makes her way to the dugout. And the Ord Chanticleers get their first out. Now it's number 5 for the Cardinals, Izzy Tranmer, who has had a very good game for herself today. Or this game anyway. I didn't watch much of the other game because I can't see it that well. It was on the other field, but she's had a pretty good game this game, I will say. Banks steals second. Chance couldn't get the out there. Tranmer shows for a bunt, pulls back, and Banks stays on second. Whitted needs one more to get the strikeout against Tranmer here. Bit of a change up from Whitted, and Tranmer swings on it. Makes contact. It's a foul ball. Had to swing kind of high for that one. A dangerous one to go at, I will say. Tranmer makes contact with that one. Caught by Holm. And a bit of a mix-up. And they get the double play eventually as the Chants they're calling an out. Yep. Yeah, that is going to wrap up the top of the fourth inning. Your score remains 6-3. Chanticleers look to get the bats rolling. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you after a short commercial break.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here with this tournament game, the O'Neill Invite in Carney Park. The Ord Chanticleers versus the South Sioux City Cardinals. And the Chants look to get the bats rolling as they trail by 3 here in the bottom of the 4th. Emerson Paulsma pitching for the Cardinals. She's done fairly well today. Grounded out by Sierra Cluth to third base. It's overthrown. She's going to go ahead. Cluth is going for second. And she holds up at second. It went out of play, so she would get a ground rule double anyway. Up to bat now, the pitcher for the Chants, Piper Whitted. In the third inning of the Ponca and West Point game, your score is 11-1. Ponca with the lead, and I believe it is West Point that is up to bat next. A strike from Paulsma makes the count 0-1. Pitcher versus pitcher here, 1-1 count. Paulsma versus Whitted. If I am pronouncing any names incorrectly, which I know I definitely am somewhere, if you could correct me and let me know. Contact made, and the throw out at first to give the Chants their first out. Or, excuse me, the Cardinals their first out. And up to bat now is number 13, Claire Cargill, the third baseman for the Chants. The Chants do have one on third in Sierra Cluth. The pitch from Paulsma is a little bit short, 1-0. Popped up into center right field. The catch is good. Cluth is going to go ahead and go home. 2-point game now, thanks to Cluth. 6-4. Chants still trail. And now here's number 20, the freshman Lily Alexander, up to bat for the Chants. Two outs for the Cardinals. Alexander makes contact, and the throw out at first wraps up this inning. 6-4 is your score. I will see you guys in the 5th.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here in the 5th inning of this O'Neill Invite Tournament game. The Ord Chanticleers now taking the field as the Cardinals look to get their bats rolling. Whitted continuing to pitch for the Chants as number 15, I believe I saw Emerson Palsma. Oh, no, that is 9. I don't know where I saw 15. It's number 9, Jada Kempers, with a wonderful, wonderful hit deep into left field. A straight dagger into deep left field, and she picks up a double. Now here is number 15, Emerson Palsma, up to bat. That's where I saw her. I saw her on deck. Thought she was up to bat. Driven past third base, but it's a foul ball. 0-1 count. Still 11-1 in that West Point and Ponca game. Inside, 1-1. Driven to the third baseman, and the out at first. A good throw from the third baseman, Claire Cargill. She's been playing very well. I've said her name a handful of times when it comes to infield plays. Not just against South Sioux City here, but also when O'Neill faced Ord, Cargill was playing really well. A strike against number 16, Rosie Hernandez. Driven past, or in between, I should say, the third baseman and shortstop out into left field. And Hernandez is going to pick up a single while it's an RBI. Jada Kempers comes in, and that makes the game 7-4. Foul ball by Alexa Munhoffen, who at her last at-bat, I believe, was walked. No, Munhoffen had a hit. It might have been a single. Swing and a miss from Munhoffen. 0-2 count. And Whitted. And the Chance look to pick up out number 2. Contact made by Munhoffen. Another foul ball. She's staying in here. Count is still 0-2. And Munhoffen gets hit by the pitch. Or did it miss her? I think it went behind her. She stood straight up, and I thought it hit her, but it must have went behind her somehow. I really don't know how that happened. Munhoffen pops that one up clear into the air. The catcher does a good job getting underneath of it. And it's an out. Sierra Cluth, the catcher for the Chance. Now up to bat is number 8, Paisley Aldrich. Aldrich hit right to Cargill. Cargill drops it. She throws the second, and it's a pickle. Here we go. Hernandez getting chased down and the out. Hernandez tagged down by Cargill, I believe it was, in the end there. Or number 13. Let me see here just to make sure I got this right. It was Cargill doing a good job there. Your score is 7-4 at the top of the fifth inning. We will be back at the bottom of the fifth.
Do you have someone special in your life and want to treat them to a floral arrangement? Then ponder no further, because Twig Flower and Gift is located at 301 East Douglas Street in downtown O'Neill. They can accommodate all of your flower and gift needs. From plants, wine, gifts, and much more, Twig has got you covered. Contact 402-336-4497 or visit twiggift.com for more information. Twig Flower and Gift, 301 East Douglas Street, downtown O'Neill, Nebraska.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Chance trail by 3 against the Cardinals, 7-4. And taking a peek at this West Point and Ponca game, Ponca is still up by 10, 11-3. And I believe in the third inning they have to be up by 12 to rule them out. But either way, it is not looking like a very good game for West Point, unfortunately. You can go ahead and go to EEBlive.com if you wish to watch that game. We don't have any commentary for it, but you can pull that game up and still stay with us on this one if you're able to do that, if you're watching on your computer. And here we go for the Chance. Starting things off is number 19. She makes some contact. It was Lacey Weeks, the center fielder, but it was caught by the first baseman of the Cardinals, I believe, number 10, Morgan Holm. Oh, no, number 10 of the Cardinals, which would be Cheyenne Tortil. Just give me a minute. Cheyenne Tortosil. We'll go with that. We'll go with Tortosil. I'm going to forget it, but we'll work with it. Now here is number 15, Emerson Paulsma with the pitch. Grounded out right past her, makes its way into center field. What a hit from Savannah Jacobs. She rounds first, but she will stay. The Chance need 3 points to tie this game, 4 to pull ahead. And now up to bat is number 16 for the Chance, Kaylee Alexander. Kaylee Alexander, one of the small handful of seniors for the Chance. First one goes for a ball, 1-0. Second pitch is low, 2-0. Count. And there's one right down the middle from Paulsma. 3-1 now, 1 out for the Cardinals. And it is Alexander making her way to first. Savannah Jacobs on second now. Now number 17, Corin Klein, heading to the box. A bit short. 1-0 count. Contact made. Foul ball. The Eagles getting ready to play Central City up next right after this game. Looks like Ponca scored another. It's 12-1 now in the third inning. And West Point have one out. Beautifully driven out ball by Klein. There's one run for the Chants. And Alexander was thinking about going there. It looks like she might have hit her leg with the ball. But it looks like she'll be all right. She's walking it off. 7-5 is your score. Chance look to get the two runners on bags right now. Looking to get them home. It's the second pitcher for the Chance, Megan Holm, who's playing shortstop this game. She's going to step her way into the box and hopefully move the bases around for the Chance. Contact made off the first pitch. It goes back. Foul ball. High and outside, 1-1 count. Driven right into center field, Alexander and Klein both make their way home, tying it up at 7 with a beautiful single hit into center field by Megan Holm. And now here comes Sierra Cluth, the catcher for the Chanticleers, stepping up to bat, hoping to move Holm around and maybe even get her home to take the lead. And the final for that Ponca West Point game is 13-1. Ponca take the win. Driven up into the air by Cluth. It's caught by the center fielder, making it 2 outs now. Again, Ponca win 13-1 against West Point. West Point head home. So on field number 1 next, we have Highway 91 versus the Pierce Blue Jays. And we're here nearing the end of this softball game here. Bottom of the 5th inning. Contact made by number 11. Oh, an error. Megan Holm is going to third. Tough decision call by the pitcher, Piper Weeded, to go ahead and go to second there, but she does, and she had a lot of time to do it. It didn't look like she did, but they didn't go for it, so she got there pretty safe. 2 on now, and Claire Cargill, the freshman, is up to bat. And the South Sioux City coach is going to have a talk with the ump behind the plate. And he wants to have a talk with Paulsma. We're going to take a short commercial break while they have this infield meeting.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
And looks like Ord gets their third out there, and things are going to switch up heading into the 6th inning. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the top of the 6th inning of this O'Neill Tournament Losers Bracket game. The Ord Chanticleers versus the South Sioux City Cardinals. The Cardinals getting an opportunity to pull ahead here. And contact made right away. Thrown out at first. A good hit from Cheyenne Tortochill, but is thrown out by Whitted at first. Ponca game ended 13-1 in favor of Ponca, so we're going to see Pierce take on Highway 91. Pierce winning their first game of the day early this morning with a walk-off home run, and Highway 91 absolutely dominating with a 15-3 over West Point. So one out so far for the Chants. They're looking to hold the Cardinals here so they can get the bats rolling and hopefully get one run. If they do so, if they get one run in their next at bat, if they hold West Point here, they will win the game. Bunt call, the catcher nearly getting to that one. Doing a good job. A lot of quick reactions from Cluth. Oh, 1 count. Paisley Aldrich lost her footing there a little bit, it looked like. 0-2 count in favor of Whitted and the Chants here. Whitted puts that one inside. 1-0 now. Contact made by Aldrich. It's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. It's a strikeout for Whitted. Stay tuned because up next, O'Neill faces off against, I don't remember. Central City. O'Neill faces off against Central City up next, so be sure to stay tuned for that. But we have to get to the end of this game. Top of the sixth right now. Ord has 2 outs. They're looking to put away West Point here and get the bats rolling. And it looks like it's going to be an easy throw out at first. And Chanticleers hold the Cardinals. They need to get the bats rolling. 1 run will win them the game. We'll be right back after.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Fall harvest means long hours for you and your equipment. You both need a fuel that can handle the pressure. So use Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster Premium Diesel from Farmer's Pride for more power, better fuel economy, faster starts, and special additives to help reduce downtime. What's more, when you do business with Farmer's Pride, you'll notice a personal touch that goes beyond the expected. Farmer's Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the 6th inning of this O'Neill Invite Softball Tournament Losers Bracket game. The Ord Chanticleers versus the South Sioux City Cardinals. Chanticleers went 3 up, 3 down, and now they're looking to get the bats rolling. If they get 1 run in, they win this game and move on. The big question is, can the Chants send Sioux City home packing? Popped up into center left field. It's a great hit from Lacey Weeks, who makes her way to second. What a great way to start the bottom of this inning. And now it's Savannah Jacobs, another big hitter for the Chants, hoping to move Weeks around. Again, 1 run for the Chants, and they send the Cardinals home packing. I think the coach said they just want to send Jacobs to the bag. They were gonna walk her. Not exactly sure what that call was, but no clue whatsoever. But Jacobs is now on first. Yeah, they wanted to walk her. So now Kaylee Alexander, number 16, a senior for the Ord Chanticleers, is up to bat. Probably a smart move from the Cardinals because, as I said, Jacobs is one of the big hitters for the Chanticleers. 1-1 count. Kaylee Alexander needs to pick one out. That one's a bit high. 2-1. Highway 91 and Pierce getting underway live on EEBlive.com. If you guys would like to check that out. No commentary, but you can pull it up and watch it if you're from Pierce or Highway 91. Another low pitch. Full count for Alexander. And 0 outs. The odds are in favor of the Chants right now, because they have 2 on. Another low one, bases loaded, and Corin Klein steps up to bat, who's had a pretty decent game for herself in the batter's box. 1 hit, 1 run is all the Chants need to win this game. Sits on that one. It's going to be ball number 1. Paulsma, a lot of weight on her shoulders because if she walks Klein, it's also game over. The right field player for the Cardinals, number 10, Cheyenne Tortoshil, has moved in right next to the second base bag. Right field is wide open. They're taking any precautions that they need. 3-0 count. Paulsma really needs to place one in the center here. And Paulsma walks. 7-8. I think that should be the game, but I think they're going to keep going. Should be the game. Bottom of the 6th. I think they just won. Easy out. Holm hit it right to the shortstop, number 9, Jada Kempers. So that's the first out for the Cardinals here. And it's number 12 for the Chants now, Ciara Cluth, the catcher, heading to the batter's box. Cluth knocks it deep into left field. The bases get rolling. There's Jacobs. There's Alexander. 2 more runs. 10-7 is your score. And now, I think it is Piper Whitted up to bat. And Whitted hits it deep into left field. Klein comes in. And there is Whitted. Or excuse me, Cluth, not Whitted. A double for Whitted to move the bags around. 5 runs this inning for the Ord Chanticleers. They go up 12-7. And the ump calls game. Ord moves on. Sioux City packs their bags and heads home. My name is Carson Bielik. Up next, we've got O'Neill versus Central City, so stay tuned. And we also have on EEBLive.com Pierce versus Highway 91. So stay tuned. We're glad to have you. My name is Carson Bielik, and we will see you in a short bit. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielick. We are here with Eagle Eye Broadcasting. O'Neill versus Central City is about to get underway here. Right before I got on the mic, Highway 91 has just hit a 3-run home run to take the lead 5-0 against Pierce in the first inning. There's a lot of home runs being hit on that field over there. I don't think there's been any here, has there? Not on this field yet. But a lot being hit on field 1 today. So as the coaches are getting done with they're in the middle of their meeting with the umps here. Squads are getting ready to head into this game. I believe Smith said that during the Summer League season, teams were mixed up. They did face Central City, but it wasn't all of them, so they weren't at quote-unquote full power because they weren't all playing together, so they've got their full team playing against Central City today. I'm excited to see how this game goes. They said that they had lost, but it wasn't that bad of a loss. So I am personally excited to see how this game goes. A lot of the people in this tournament, you don't see O'Neill involved with during a lot of the sports seasons. I mean, including Highway 91, especially South Sioux City. We'll see Ponca a few times throughout the year. We'll see Central City a few times throughout the league. We definitely see Ord a lot and Pierce throughout the season. And we'll see West Point and Beemer. We just saw them last night, the football season. And I believe the football season and I guess now are the only, really the few times that we will see West Point during the season. So these are teams that we don't get to see a whole lot, that the softball team gets to face off against. So this tournament is a good opportunity for other teams outside of the area to get some experience playing different teams that they won't see all the time. Looks like Pierce was able to get out of the top of that first inning. They trail 5-0, and they're going to start hoping to get their bats rolling. Eagles are going to take the field start of this game. Ryan Pistolka is going to start off pitching for the Eagles today. Mariana Montez behind the plate. Alyssa Farringer at first. Harley Cahoy at second. Brooklyn Cahoy at shortstop, Emma Reed at third. You've got Emma Smith in left field, Zelly Sorensen in center, and Charlie Molnaric in right field. We did have Sorensen, Molnaric, Smith, and Alyssa Farringer in the booth with us not too long ago. So we're wishing them well this game, hoping they play hard, play well. And starting things off in the batter's box for the Central City Bison will be number 13, Jersey Schindler, a sophomore. Left-handed batter. I think this is the first left-handed batter we've seen on this field anyway today. First pitch from Pistolka is a bit high. One 0 count. Swing and a miss from Schindler. One now. Popped up high into center field. Sorensen misses it. Picks it back up, throws it to Brooklyn Cahoy. I know Molnaric and Smith both said that on a windy day, kind of like today, it's tough for outfielders, and I can tell you that is true from experience. So we won't give Sorensen too much dirt for that one. First pitch is a strike against Ryland Seats, a junior for the Bison. Popped up into the air off of the bunt. Seats is out thanks to Mariano Montez. Now we're going to see number 4, Kaylee Bosch, a sophomore, up to bat. Pulls back on that one a little bit. Ball number 1. Makes contact with that one. It's going to be a foul ball. One ball, one strike, one out. And Kaylee Bosch looking to make some contact here to move Schindler around a little bit. Another hit, another foul ball. 1-2. High from Pistolka, 2-2. Pierce hasn't been able to pull one back yet. It's 5-0 still in that Pierce and Highway 91 game. Another good hit, or good contact, I should say, from Bosch. That one's driven towards the right more. She just needs to center it, get it on the field. Still 2-2. And the strikeout for Ryan Pistolka. 2 outs. And now number 24, Carly Seats, a sophomore, is up to bat. Contact made. Is going to fly over and hit the roof of our booth here. If only we had Trevor Alder here, he'd be chasing after that thing quicker than all get out. 0-1 count against Carly Seats here. They don't want to leave Schindler stranded. Good contact made. It's another foul ball. Looks like Highway 91 got a third out there to shut out that first inning. They will go into the second inning 5-0. That one is low and inside from Pistolka. 1-2 count. Looks like we've got a decent-sized student section there, including I see Dylan Parks, Keaton Wattier, and Brady Sidick alongside with the softball managers from O'Neill. Another foul ball from Carly Seats. Pistolka needs to throw one strike that Seats can't hit to put out the top of this inning. Contact made. It's driven into left center field. There's Sorensen there for it. Sorensen throws to Pistolka. It goes between the legs of Pistolka, but Montez is there for it. a single, 4 seats, but it's number 13, Jersey Schindler, making her way home to give the Bison their first point of this game. Now to bat is number 3, Ava Steinke. Swing and a miss from Steinke. Very, very good pitch from Pistolka. And another good one from Pistolka. 0-2 count with 2 outs. Steinke doesn't want to go down sitting. Good hit. It's driven deep to the left side. It's a foul ball. Steinke swings on that one as well. 0-2 count still with 2 outs. Pistolka needs one that Steinke will miss to put away the top of this inning. Steinke really hanging in here. There's one right on our roof. Steinke doing a good job staying in this count. There's another foul ball from Steinke. And I believe that one made its way into the Highway 91 Pierce game, which is still sitting at 5-0 in favor of Highway 91. And there's the strikeout for Pistolka, her second of this game. 1-0 is your lead. The Bison are winning this one so far. I will see you at the bottom of the first.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
And welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the first. Eagles look to get the bats rolling as they trail 1-0 against the Central City Bison. We're here in the O'Neill Invite at Carney Park. A tournament going on involving 8 teams, including the Central City Bison and O'Neill. West Point, Beemer, Ord, Pierce, Ponca, Highway 91, and South Sioux City. Getting things underway, it is Brooklyn Cahoy at the start of the lineup. She's going to be followed by senior Zelly Sorensen. Swing and a miss for Cahoy. It's an 0-2 count. Cahoy makes contact there. It's a foul ball. Still an 0-2 count. Looking at the Highway 91 and Pierce game. Still 5-0. Looks like Highway 91 has someone on second. No outs. Cahoy staying in this. Still an 0-2 count. And there's a ball, 1-2. Cahoy held on that one, 2-2 count now. Eagles do trail by one still. And it's a full count for Cahoy now. Cahoy goes down swinging. It's a strikeout for number 13, Jersey Schindler. An unfortunate out for Cahoy, but I'd rather go down swinging than staring. And now at bat is the senior, number 5, Zelly Sorensen. Low and outside from Schindler. Sorensen swings at that one, 1-1 with one out. Sorensen goes for the bunt. Very well placed by Sorensen. She uses her speed and easily gets to first. Oh, what are they doing out there? Looks like we've got some fans putting up a tent in the back. You know, I saw them back there. I didn't know what they were doing, though. Smith sits on that one. Sorensen using her speed. Gets there. My goodness, the speed from Sorensen. And actually, when Sorensen was up here alongside Emma Smith, who's currently at bat right now, we actually talked about, you know, this game is a game of taking risks. And Sorensen, we said, is probably pretty used to that with all the bases she steals. And we saw, you know, you've got to take a risk to get there. And she used her speed and got there pretty easy. Smith made contact, gets it to second base. She's safe at first. Sorensen goes to third, and she'll stay at third. Very good contact made from Emma Smith. And now we're going to see number 25, the senior, Charlie Molnaric, up to bat. Sorensen, the person you would want in scoring position on third base, and Smith on first. Force out at 1 or 2, unless Smith can steal a base here. And Smith is going to go. Probably a safe time to go. Since Sorensen's on third, they don't really want to throw it a second because Sorensen very capable of getting home if they throw it a second. Molnaric makes contact on that one. Foul ball. 1-1. I can't tell who they are, but fans have set up a tent in the back and are watching the game from the outfield. Drew Morrow, you see? Oh, I do see Drew Morrow as well. I don't know who else. Parks? Parks is right there on the bench. Oh, probably not the best one to swing out for Milneric, but she goes down swinging. 2 outs for the Bison now. They don't want to leave Smith and Sorensen stranded. Here comes Emma Reed up to bat. A 1 count against Reed. Reed swings at that one, makes contact, foul ball, 0-2. Not a fantastic situation. 0-2 with 2 outs. But Reed really wants to make contact. I don't know if anybody else saw Emma Smith there, but she was kind of telling Reed what she was going to go with next. She kind of made a circle with her fingers and told her, step in a little bit. She's saying, don't swing. Smith is saying, don't swing. Smith knows the signs. I do believe that Smith knows the signs here. It's now a 2-2 count with 2 outs. See if Smith lets her know anything else. Contact made, driven into right field. It's going to be a foul ball. Oh, good contact made from Reed there. Very good contact. If only that had been just a little bit more inside. Two count still. Schindler looking to put Reed away. Reed looking to stay in this thing. Smith saying don't go for it. Right down the middle, Reed kind of had to go for it. She swings, stays in it. Now Smith is saying no. Or it's going to be on the left side is what she said. It's inside. Oh, and there it is. Reed with a single drives in Smith and Sorensen. Got to give a shout out to Smith with the assist there. Told her it's going to be inside a little bit. Reed went for it and placed it beautifully to get 2 RBIs. And I hear some yelling from the Pierce game. Oh my goodness, it's 9-0 in favor of Highway 91. And now up to bat behind Reed is number 2, Harley Cahoy. Eagles take the lead there thanks to Emma Reed. 2-1. Bases loaded for Highway 91. My goodness, the Cyclones really getting after it. Pierce had taken down Ponca with a walk-off home run, 6-5. Now they are facing off against Highway 91 Cyclones. They're currently losing 9-0. Not a great situation for them, got to say that, in the second inning. Cahoy sits on that one. 3-1 count. Here's Schindler. Cahoy wanted to go for that one, decided to hold back on it. 3-2 count now. Full count for Cahoy, 2 outs. And Cahoy goes down swinging, a strikeout for Schindler. Your score is 2-1. Eagles came back, but the Bison looking to get the bats rolling. We're gonna take a short commercial break.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Beela. Getting right back into the action. There's a foul ball that hit the top of our booth here off of the foul ball from number 6, McKenna Schenk. Another foul ball from Schenk. Ryan Pistolka pitching for the Eagles. Oh, 2 count. Schenk sits on that one. 1-2. It's the top of the second. Eagles, thanks to Emma Reed, who hit a single. She drove in 2, both Sorensen and Smith. Again, have to give the assist to Emma Smith on that one. She was giving her signs about what the pitcher was going to do. I think Smith knows the signs for the pitcher. And a swing and a miss. A third strikeout for Ryan Pistolka today. Looking at the Pierce and Highway 91 game, the Blue Jays trailed 10-0 against the Cyclones. It's looking like the Cyclones are going to move on, and the Blue Jays will get knocked down into the losers bracket is what it's looking like. But it's hard to tell. I just saw one driven out into center left field. I think the Cyclones got another one. 11-0. Foul ball from Celestine Moser. Here's Pistolka, 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. Sends Moser back to the dugout. Make that 4 strikeouts for Pistolka. Eagles need one more to go 3 up, 3 down on this at-bat, and I believe it is Emma Steinke up to bat. Strike number 1 against Steinke. the freshman. And another swing and a miss from Steinke, 0-2. Pistolka needs one more to go 3 up, 3 down with strikeouts. I don't want to give her the commentator's curse. I really don't. Contact made, foul ball. Contact made, hit to first. It's going to go over the line. Another foul ball from Steinke. She's really holding in here. Let's hopefully get the bats rolling. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you shortly.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the bottom of the second inning of this winner's side O'Neill Invite tournament game. O'Neill versus Central City. The score is 2-1. Eagles with the lead. And Schindler, I believe, is still pitching for the Bison. It's looking like that is so. We're going to see number 16, Alyssa Farringer, start things off in the batter's box. Following Farringer is the Ryan Pistolka. Farringer sits on that first one. 1-0 count. Pistolka threw 3 up, 3 down, giving her 5 strikeouts in this game so far. Let's see if she can beat Ratzliff. 8 strikeouts in one game earlier today. It was the first game of this morning. Jaden Ratzliff threw 8 strikeouts, and Pistolka currently sitting on 5 in the second inning. That's going to be a strike called against Farringer. 3-1 count. 2-1. 2-2 count. Excuse me. 2-2. The board was changing as I was mid-sentence. Farringer drives that one to shortstop. Is she going to get there? She is out. What a throw from the shortstop. I believe that's number 3, Ava Steinke. A lot of power behind it, and it was a very precise throw as well. Great accuracy to get Farringer out there. And now here's the pitcher, Pistolka. Sits on this first one. 0-1. It was short. The Highway 91 and Pierce game is still 11-0 in favor of the Highway 91 Cyclones. They've just been blowing teams out all day today. Pistolka drives that one to second, and they get the out at first. That one was 26, Ryland Seat, getting to that one and throwing it out at first. We got to give credit to the first baseman as well. Number 8, Emma Steinke, for catching him, holding on to him. And now it's number 19, Mariana Montez, up to bat. There's the strike. It's 1-1 with 2 outs. Schindler looking to go hitless in this inning, just like Pistolka. 2-1. Montez looking to make contact. And she does, drives it into center field. She's going to stay at first. Now we're at the top of the batting order with Brooklyn Cahoy. And we're going to see number 28, Brooke Reed, take the place of Montez. Because I want Brooke Reed running for Montez. Still 11-0. Looks like Highway 91 got out of that inning. They're heading into the third now. Brooklyn Cahoy with a great hit into center field. Brooke Reed's going to go to third. And she'll stay there. What a hit from Brooklyn Cahoy, a double. Brooke Reed giving her the clap down, telling her what a great hit. Brooke Reed has got some speed on her as well, I've got to say. And now, the fastest of the fast, you would have to say, Zelly Sorensen up to bat. Sorensen sits on that first one. 0-1, as it's a strike. Sorensen swings at that one, 0-2. Really don't want to leave Reed and Cahoy stranded. Schindler looking to put Sorensen away here alongside this inning. High and outside one. 1-2. Another outside one. It's now 2-2. Sorensen makes contact on that one. Fouls it off. I believe we are to see Ponca versus Ord next, if I'm correct. Sorensen holds on that one. And Sorensen finds her way on base. Base is loaded. 2 outs, and Emma Smith up to bat. Let me check here. So, yes, at 4:30 here on this field, it should be Ord versus West Point, which leaves me to believe that, never mind, I don't even know who's going to be playing on field 1. It says somebody is, but I don't know who that would be. Strike 1 against Smith. One count, 2 outs. Here's Schindler. Smith makes contact, grounds it out to first, and there's going to be an out. And that wraps up your second inning. 1-2. Eagles still lead. The Bison want to get the bats rolling here. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you after a short commercial break.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the third inning of this O'Neill Invite softball tournament. O'Neill versus Central City Bison. Score is 2-1. Eagles with the lead. As we're here with game number 4 on field 2. Game number 4 on field 1 taking place right now. Pierce versus Highway 91. Highway 91 is up 11-0 in the third inning. And Ryan Pistolka is going toe-to-toe with Ava Steinke right now. And that one hits Steinke on the elbow. She's going to take her place on first. Now here's number 13, Jersey Schindler, the pitcher for the Bison. It's a strike on the first pitch from Pistolka. 0-1. Swing and a miss from Schindler. 0-2. If you would like to watch that Highway 91 and Pierce game, you can go ahead and go to EEBlive.com and check it out. Drew Morrow says, can we get a shout-out to the outfield outlaws out of center field, Nebraska? Did they say center field, Nebraska? Oh, my gosh, I love that. Shout-out to the outfield outlaws. Oh, my goodness. Emery got the tag there, but she dropped the ball. She's going to be safe on third off the hit from Schindler. So 2 on for the Bison. Number 26, Ryland Seats, up to bat. Coach for the Bison, I'm guessing, is Neely Moser. Going to have a runner come in because that was their pitcher jersey, Schindler, and now I don't see who the runner is. I'm going to guess it's Carly Seats. That was 22, so that is Shelby Noel. And now up to bat is Ryland Seats. Hit the ball on the bunt, but it's a foul ball. 12-0 is your score now for that Cyclones and Blue Jays game. Looks like Seats is getting some signs from her coach. There's the bunt. Pistolka picks it up, goes home. Montez gets the tag, but not before Steinke gets on the bag. It's tied at 2. Right idea from Pistolka there to go straight home. But Steinke was just too quick. And now we're going to see number 4, Kaylee Bosch, up to bat. Bosch goes for the bunt. Misses it. 0-1. Again makes contact on the bunt, but it's a foul ball, 0-2. I believe since Highway 91 and the Pierce game is in the 3rd inning, if the inning ends that way, then it is going to be that game. Popped up high. Harley Cahoy drops it. They get the out at 2, which gives the Eagles their first out of this inning. Now number 24, Carly Seats, will go up to bat. So I believe if Highway 91 can hold Pierce 12-0, they will win the game after this inning. Good pitch from Pistolka. 0-1 count. But Kaylee Bosch has stolen second. Popped up way high. Foul ball. 0-2 now is your score. Strike from Pistolka, 2-1. 2 outs for Highway 91. If they can get one more, I believe that game is over, as it still stands 12-0. Popped up high by Schenk. 2-2 count as it's a foul ball. Here's Pistolka. Tipped by Schenk, foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Swing and a miss, Pistolka with her 6th strikeout. Eagles need to get the bats rolling here in the bottom of the third. My name is Carson Bielik, and we will see you shortly.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the third inning. Your score is 3-2. Eagles trail by 1 currently, but they're looking to get the bats rolling. Starting the batting for the Eagles is number 25, Charlie Molnaric, and it looks like the Pierce and Highway 91 game is over. The Cyclones move on as they take the win 12-0. So they will be facing the winner of this game going on currently. Molnaric makes contact, drives it out to shortstop, and it's thrown out at first. A great throw by shortstop number 3, Ava Steinke. Now up to bat, number 26, Emma Reed, who drove in the 2 runs that the Eagles have, both in Emma Smith and Zelly Sorensen. First strike from Schindler is right on the line. It could have been called either way, I think. That one looked to be about the same place, but that one's called a ball. And now on field number 2, I believe it's going to be West Point and South Sioux City that will play. Or field number 1. We're on field number 2. Driven to second baseman. Tossed to first, and it's an easy 2 outs for the Bison. Now here comes Harley Cahoy, the junior, hoping to get on bag here. She needs to. Here's Schindler, leading the Bison. Cahoy pulls back on the bunt. Strike 1. Cahoy makes contact, driven to first to base. It's a foul ball, 0-2 count against Harley Cahoy. Schindler looks to go 3 up, 3 down here in this third inning. And a strikeout for Schindler. Cahoy goes down staring. No runs for the Eagles, still 3-2, and Eagles will take the field. My name is Carson Bielik, and we will see you shortly.
Fall harvest means long hours for you and your equipment. You both need a fuel that can handle the pressure. So use Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster Premium Diesel from Farmer's Pride for more power, better fuel economy, faster starts, and special additives to help reduce downtime. What's more, when you do business with Farmer's Pride, you'll notice a personal touch that goes beyond the expected. Farmer's Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the top of the fourth, getting things underway. The Bison starting their batting is number 12, Celeste Moser. Swing and a miss from Moser. First strike for Pistolka, who has, I believe, 5 strikeouts now. 6. I believe it's 6 strikeouts. And there's another strike from Pistolka. One more to put away Moser here. Inside, just a bit too much inside. 1-2 count. Bison still lead 3-2. Eagles need to put the Bison away this inning as soon as possible so they can get the bats rolling again. And Moser goes down swinging. It's the 7th strikeout for Ryan Pistolka. One away from tying Ratzliff in that first game versus, was it West Point? I could just look at the sheet. I got it written down. West Point versus Highway 91. It was Jaden Ratzliff with 8 strikeouts that game, and Pistolka sits here with 7. Very well hit ball by number 8, Emma Steinke, into center field. Only a single, though. We see number 2 now, Brianna Mundorf up to bat. She attempts the bunt. Foul ball. Over on field number 1, we have West Point Beemer and South Sioux getting underway here shortly for the last, would it be 7th and 8th place game? I think so. 7th and 8th place. Driven into right field. It's going to go out. Foul ball. 0-2 count against Mundorf. Pistolka needs one more. right down the middle. There's strikeout number 8 for Pistolka. She ties Ratzliff in strikeouts tonight. Or today, I should say. It's only 4:25. That one goes short, and Emma Steinke puts the boosters on, steals second. And it is the pitcher, Jersey Schindler. Only a sophomore up to bat. Goes swinging, foul ball. 1-1 with 2 outs. Hit right at Pistolka. Pistolka nearly caught it. It went right in her glove, but she dropped it. But she gets the throw out to Faringer at first to put away the top of the 4th inning. Gets a big high five from Emma Reed. Eagles again need to get the bats rolling here. They don't want to go 3 up, 3 down again. My name is Carson Bielik, and I will see you shortly.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Your score is 3-2. Alyssa Faringer looking to get things underway for the Eagles as the Bison take the field. Schindler went 3 up, 3 down in the last inning. Nobody, or I think one person got on base. I don't remember who that was. I think it might have been Molnaric? I don't remember, in all honesty, but there's Faringer with a nice hit to right center. Great way to start things off. And here comes the pitcher, Ryan Pistolka. To face off against Schindler in the box. Here's Schindler. Pistolka sits on that one. 0-1 count. Faringer wanted to steal third on that one, but good job of the catcher stopping it. I think the catcher is number 4, Kaylee Bosch. 1-1 count. Pistolka hits it. And second baseman just couldn't hold on to it. Faringer makes her way to third. And a single from Pistolka. Very well hit. Now we're going to see number 19, Mariana Montez, step up to plate with Faringer in scoring position. Eagles looking to tie things up here at 3. Looks like we're going to have Loretta Schofield come in to take the place of Ryan Pistolka. She'll be running for Pistolka. And the Bison coach, Neely Moser, having an infield meeting while Coach Price brings in Montez and the base runners. Bases are loaded currently. No, they are not, because one of them is Brooklyn Cahoy, who is on deck. So there are 2 on bags. I was going to say, I don't remember them being bases loaded. That's because they're not. That would make sense. So Mariana Montez is up to bat. Loretta Schofield on first, and Farringer on second, one of the 4 seniors on this squad. And again, the Eagles are missing out Kirsten Welke. She's battling COVID right now, so hopefully she's doing all right. I know she watched the Eagles' first game. Don't know if she's tuning in for this one. But if you are, Welke, we hope you're enjoying the game. And you're in our thoughts and our prayers. We hope you're doing well. So here's Schindler. Montez was looking for the bunt. Schofield got back to first, trying to be a distraction to get Farringer home. It nearly worked out. Regardless, that first strike was right down the middle. Montez sat on that one, probably just to see where it was at. Montez, her last at bat, had a single. Montez sat on that one as well. Loretta Schofield goes to second. It's an 0-2 count. 0 outs so far for the Eagles. 2 runners in scoring position. Montez 0-2 and Brooklyn Cahoy on deck. Montez makes contact on that one. The catch is made, and the bases stay the same. Looking at the West Point and South Sioux City game, it's 0s right now. Looks like they just got underway. No outs and no score. And I believe that is the 7th and 8th place game. Brooklyn Cahoy at bat sits on that one. And now this is the game to determine who will play the seemingly unstoppable Highway 91. A good hit from Cahoy. And Loretta Schofield comes home alongside Farringer. Eagles come back, take the lead 4-3 here in the 4th inning. What a dire hit from Brooklyn Cahoy. Only 1 out came from Mariana Montez's foul ball pop-up that the first baseman got to. Now we're going to see Zelly Sorensen up to bat. Sorensen sits on that first one. It's going to be a strike. Catcher decides to throw to first, but Brooklyn Cahoy is going to be safe at first. Sorensen goes for the bunt, and Sorensen, I think that's one of the few times that she's been out off the bunt at first. It was the third baseman, Carly Seats, that was slowly creeping up, preparing for that bunt. I don't think Sorensen saw her, but bunted it right towards her. She picked it up, threw it straight to first, got the out. Now here's Emma Smith, the left fielder for the Eagles this game. Pitched in the first game against Ord. that they won 15-3. Still no score or outs to the South Sioux City and West Point Beemer game. If you are watching from out of town, let us know where you're watching from, whether it's West Point or Ponca, wherever it is. You can comment in the YouTube comment section where you're watching from, and hopefully we'll remember. We'll get it pinned on our map in our airy booth. That one's grounded to the far side of Smith. Count is 2-2 with 2 outs. If Eagles could get one more on the board, they might feel a little more comfortable. Smith makes contact, grounded out to second base, and there's the 3rd out to end the 4th inning. Eagles go up 4-3 that inning. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you guys in the 5th.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the top of the 5th inning of this winner's side O'Neill Invite tournament game. O'Neill Eagles facing off against the Central City Bison. Eagles took the lead in the bottom of that 4th inning, running 2 runs, 4-3, and taking the lead. And we're going to see Ryan Pistolka, who currently has, did I say 7 or 8 last time? I don't remember. I think she tied Ratzliff. She tied Ratzliff is what it was. So she's at 8 right now. 8 strikeouts. And now the lefty for the Bison, number 19, Hallie Rutherford, is up to bat. They must have a couple lefties because Rutherford wasn't the first lefty that we saw. Another high one from Pistolka. Looks like it's 2-0 currently. Both teams are wearing red, so I really don't know who's who or who's in the lead. Make that 3-1, which means that would be West Point with the 3-0 lead. Two balls, 1 strike for Rutherford. Swing and a miss. Pistolka needs 1 more to make it 9 strikeouts on the day. Or not on the day in this game, which would be on the day, technically, because she's only started pitching this game. And there's the strikeout for Pistolka. Make that 9 for her. A very decent game today. In the batter's box. Well, everywhere she is in the batter's box because she's the catcher as well. And that foul ball hits the top of our booth. Looks like the top of that inning ended, or maybe that inning entirely, I'm not quite sure. But either way, West Point Beemer is up against South Sioux City 3-0. Harley Cahoy unable to stop that ball. It's going to be a double for Bosch. Here comes Carly Seats, the sophomore, up to bat now. Driven deep into left field. That's going to be a foul ball. Eagles get lucky with that one. Carly Seats, a big hitter for the Bison. Dangerous with Kaylee Bosch on second. Pistolka checking her signs. Throws that one a bit low. 1-1 is your count. Make that 2-1. Bosch stays at second. She looked like she wanted to go. Good job of Montez getting in front of that ball. There's the hit. It's hit right to Brooklyn Cahoy. Bosch is rounding third. She's going to go home. And it's now tied at 4. A single for Carly Seats. And an RBI for her as well as Kaylee runs 2 bags to tie it at 4. Now up to bat is number 3, Ava Steinke. The Bison have one on. And Coach Moser having a word with the ump, not sure what about. The ump now going to talk to Coach Miller. Not sure what the confusion is all about. Oh, they switched runners. That's what it is. I don't see who it is running now. Not yet, but I'm sure I will. And I'll let you know when I do. Looks like number 22, Shelby Noel. Driven into short left field. Smith gets it in to Brooklyn Cahoy, and it's a single for Steinke. Now up to bat, number 6, McKenna Schenk, who's had a good game in the batter's box today. Looks like South Sioux Falls has got a runner on third right now. They're in scoring position. Still trail 3-0 in that 7th and 8th place game. A bit high from Pistolka. Hit by Emma Reed, or hit past Emma Reed, I should say. Bases now loaded for number 12, Celestine Moser. I see Highway 91 players are scouting out their next opponent because the winner of this game will be facing Highway 91. Because they took down Pierce 12-0. There's going to be an infield meeting. Doesn't last very long, but I'm sure Coach Price had some words of wisdom. And Coach Moser as well with her runners. So number 5 is up to bat. Gracie Vakiner. They must have changed who they had batting, because originally it was McKenna Schenk. Now we have Vakiner here. Count is 0-2 against Vakiner here. That one goes over the head of Vakiner. 1-2 count with 1 out. Bases loaded, not a preferable situation for Pistolka and the Eagles. Vakiner makes contact there. It hits the fence, foul ball. And another strikeout for Pistolka. Make that 10. 2 outs for the Eagles. They need 1 more, and it's number 8, Emma Steinke, up to bat. Steinke holds on that one. 1-0 count. Bases still loaded for the Bison. Dangerous situation for the Eagles. Tie ball games on both fields right now. A strike for Pistolka, 1-1. 4-4 on field 2 between the Eagles and the Bison, and 3-3 between the Cadets and the Cardinals on field 1. Strike number 2 for Pistolka. She needs 1 more to make it 11 strikeouts and to put away the top of this inning for the Eagles. And that one's just a bit low. Harley Cahoy puts her hands up. She definitely thought that was a strike. 2-2 count. And Steinke wants to pick one out here, but needs to be careful. Swing and a miss. Strike out number 11 for Ryan Pistolka. My goodness, what a way to put out the top of the 5th inning. My name is Carson Bielik, and I will see you in a short bit.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
and a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the fifth. Eagles look to get the bats rolling, starting off with Charlie Molnaric as we're tied at 4. Looks like South Sioux City took the lead 4-3 against the Cadets here in the first inning. They've got 2 outs, and the Cadets look to put the Cardinals away to end that first inning. Ryan Pistolka grabbing her 11th strikeout of the day. Of this game. She's only pitched this game, and my goodness, she's been doing fantastic. South Sioux City is ahead. If you would like to watch that South Sioux City and West Point Beemer game, you can go ahead and go to eeblive.com and check it out there. We don't have any commentary for it, but you can pull it up and watch it. And if you're watching on your computer, you can do what Mr. Peterson is doing here, and he's watching both. Hit deep into center field, caught. It was a great hit by Charlie Molnaric, but it was an even better catch by the center fielder. I cannot tell who that is. I wish I had a Mr. Hostert's binoculars that he brought up here that first game. It's a really smart idea now that I'm thinking about it. One out. Here's Emma Reed up to bat now against the pitcher Schindler. Jersey Schindler, that is. There's a strike, 0-1 against Emma Reed here. Reed wanted that one. She sits on it. Probably the better of the two decisions. 1-1 count. That one goes rolling towards the plate. Schindler kind of laughing at herself there a little bit. 2-1. Here's Schindler. Outside, 3-1. Reed is kind of sitting. She's kind of hugging the plate a little bit. So it's forcing Schindler, because Schindler doesn't want to hit her, so it's forcing Schindler to have to throw outside a little more, because Reed really hugs that plate. And there's a strike against Reed. Full count. Schindler needs one to give the Bison their second out, and Eagles need to get the bats rolling to retake the lead that they had before the Bison came back, scored one, and tied it up at 4. Reed makes contact, stays in there, but it's a foul ball. The South Sioux City and the West Point Beemer game going on right now is for 7th and 8th place. South Sioux City currently with the lead 4-3. They were down 3-0, and they came back, tied it at 3, and they got one more run and put 4. And there is Reed being walked again. One of my favorite things is just watching her chuck the bat after being walked. I think I said that earlier, but man, it's so funny. I'm watching it again on the computer screen. That was her foul ball, but my goodness, when she throws it, she grabs the end of it, the barrel, and just throws it. Now up to bat is number 30, Autumn Emmy. Oh, it's so good. So Reed is on first to 1 out. And here's Autumn Emmy up to bat. Sits on that first one to see where it's at. First one's a strike. Emmy obviously missed a couple games due to, I don't know if she was just quarantined or if she had COVID, but she was out for a couple games at least. I know that the second home game that the Eagles had, she hit a walk-off home run to win the game for the Eagles. And we're going to see Brooke Reed come in and take the place of Emma Reed on the bags. Reed for Reed. And Brooke Reed has got a lot of speed on her, I've noticed, on those bags. Schindler taking on Autumn Emmy, 1-on-1. It's an 0-1 count. Emmy drives that thing deep into right field. It's going to be a foul ball, though. Oh, 2 count against Emmy. If Schindler can place one perfect where Emmy can't reach it and have it be a strike, then the Bison would get their second out of this inning. Emmy kind of hugs the plate too, I've noticed. She sits on that one. 1-2 count. Brooke Reed looking for the right opportunity to go for second here. Foul ball on that one. 1-2. Reed was going to go on that one, but Emmy made contact. And it was a foul ball, so she couldn't really go. Emmy goes down swinging on that one. It's a strikeout for Schindler. Two outs, tied at 4. Brooke Reed on first, and here is the senior, Alyssa Faringer. She had a single her she had a single her last at bat. That one is going to be a ball. Faringer goes for that one. It's popped up. And that is going to be the third out caught by the first baseman to wrap up this 5th inning. Heading into the 6th now, it's still tied at 4. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you shortly.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at explorewaynestatecollege.com.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the top of the 6th inning. Looks like Bison have gotten one on second. And now it's Mundorf with the bunt. Reed there for the throw out at first. But runner now on third in scoring position. The favorable situation for the Bison. I think that was McKenna Shank on third right now. One out for the Eagles. And it's now pitcher versus pitcher as Schindler is up to bat. The South Sioux City and West Point Beemer game is still 4-3, and the Cardinals are leading. Bit outside from Pistolka. Another one just outside. 2-0 count with one out. Bit high, 3-0. I don't think Schindler's going to go swinging on this one. And Schindler, one of the few batters, very few, I don't recall many that Pistolka has walked this game. Looks like Coach Price is going to have an infield meeting with Pistolka. And Coach Moser is going to pull the runners and the batters in for a little talk as well. Probably telling them we need to get that runner home to take the lead. Still tied at 4. Runners on third and first. And it's now Ryland Seats up to bat. They go for the bunt. Reed goes to first. Farringer doesn't. They go home. And they get the out at third. A double play. The run won't stand. It's still tied at 4. And the Eagles now get a chance to take the lead in their last chance at bat. My name is Carson Bielik. We're going to take a short commercial break.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen.
Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here in the bottom of the 6th. The Eagles' last opportunity to get some runs going and win this game. Looking at the South Sioux City and West Point Beemer game, South Sioux City has pulled ahead 6-3. And it looks like there's a run coming home right now for South Sioux City. Make it 7-3. I always look over at the perfect time. Somebody's scoring. I didn't think that they should count that since they got 2 outs while the run was going, especially since it wrapped up the inning. I didn't think that they count those runs, but I must be wrong, because I didn't think they got a run during that inning either. Well, Eagles will just have to get 2 runs here, starting off with the pitcher Pistolka, or the second batter Pistolka. And Loretta Schofield is going to go ahead and take third. I think Price is telling her, if you see an open spot, just go home. Pistolka sits on that one. It's a strike. 1-2 is your count. Makes contact on that one. She stays in. Still a 1-2 count. Mariana Montez up to bat, following Pistolka. Pistolka makes big contact. It goes out, and it's a foul ball. One-two count. Loretta Schofield looking for an open spot to run home and tie this ball game up at 5. A bit high, 2-2. 2 outs. Looks like South Sioux City is still going strong. Pistolka goes down swinging. The pitch was dropped. They go to first. They drop it. Loretta Schofield runs home, and they tie it up at 5. Pistolka lucked out big time there. Big time lucked out. The catcher dropped it. Dropped the pitch, which means Pistolka could go home since it was 3rd strike. And then she throws to first, and the first baseman dropped it. And Pistolka is safe at first. Loretta Schofield comes home and ties it up. The Eagles need 1 more to win this game, bottom of the 6th inning. It's Mariana Montez up to bat now. Eagles have 0 outs. I don't know if that first one was called. It is a ball against Montez. And after Montez, it's the start of the lineup for the Eagles, Brooklyn Cahoy. Montez pulls back on the bunt sign. Good job of Carly Seats coming up as soon as she sees a show for a bunt. Only the 2nd inning in that South Sioux City and West Point Beemer game, but it's 7-3. Montez goes for the bunt. It's a foul ball, 2-2. Here's Schindler with the pitch. Montez pulls back on the bunt again. Now it's 2-2. That first bunt foul ball was strike number 1. Montez makes contact. Right to the shortstop. Pistolka stays at first. The foul for the Bison. 1,000 subscribers in a loss to Central City for the Eagles, but a very, very well-fought game for the Eagles. It was just an overall fun game to watch. And now we see the O'Neill Eagles facing Central City again in this softball game. Tied at 5. Brooklyn Cahoy sits on that one. 2-2 count for her. Or 2-0 count. And 1 out from the pop-up from Mariana Montez. Another high one. Pistolka is going to go for second. And she gets there safe. 3-0 count against Cahoy. Not one that you want to walk. Somebody with a lot of speed. Especially being followed behind, by Zelly Sorensen. There we go. And there's one right down the middle from Schindler. 3-1 count. That one's outside, and Brooklyn Cahoy is going to make her way to first. 2 runners on, Pistolka and Cahoy. The senior Zelly Sorensen steps up to plate. Or not quite, because there's a timeout called by the Bison ref, Neely Moser. So Coach Price is going to have a talk with Sorensen and Smith. Still tied at 5. Bison have 1 out. Looking at the South Sioux City game, still 2 outs. 7-3 still. And South Sioux City looks like they might have bases loaded. I do see 1 on second and 1 on third. And bases are loaded, it looks like, for South Sioux City. Sorensen makes contact. It hits the fence, foul ball. Five in the bottom of this 6th inning. If you've just recently joined us, welcome. My name is Carson Bielik. We're glad to have you here. It's a very, very close game to see who will be facing Highway 91. Strike 2 for Zelly Sorensen. And the Highway 91 softball players on the bench watching this game play out. Both potential opposition for the Cyclones. The question is, who is it going to be? Schindler throws that one a bit short. 1-2 count. Eagles really want Sorensen on the bags, especially with the amount of speed she has. Sorensen knocks that 1-2 shortstop. Nice little toss to third base. Really well played out. And Pistolka just runs right into the dugout while she's running to third. 2 outs for the Bison. And Emma Smith now up to bat. Tied at 5. And if Smith can get on here, get bases loaded. Charlie Molnaric, the last time all 3 of these players were on base, Charlie Molnaric hit a double and ran all 3 of these Eagles home. in their big win against Ord. Update on the South Sioux City game. South Sioux City took advantage of their loaded bases. They're now up 10-3, and they still do have loaded bases. Still only 2 outs. They're really doing a good job of hanging in. 2-0 count for Smith. I don't think I've seen any softball team hang in for this long with 2 outs. And there's a foul ball from the South Sioux City West Point Beemer game that hit our roof. Now Emma Smith, her first strike against her, 2-1. Schindler with the pitch. Smith knocks it up, and it's an out. Still tied at 5. We're going to inning number 7. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you shortly.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net.
Ryland Seats on second, I see. And Carly Seats drills that one between the legs of Emma Reed. Seats gets home. And Carly Seats with the double. Ryland Seats heads back to the dugout, scoring another point for her team. 6-5 now is your score, even though I still think it should be 5-5 still, since I really don't know how that works. I thought I knew. Apparently I don't. But it is 6-5, Bison with the lead. Eagles need to keep things how they are on the bases and then get their bats rolling. Popped up high. It's going to be a foul ball. One count for Ava Stenke here. Popped right over the head of Brooklyn Cahoy. A runner going to third. And Stenke stays at first. Carly Seats in scoring position. And now McKenna Schenk is up to bat for the Bison. Pistolka versus Schenk. Schenk goes for the bunt. Pistolka gets there, throws to first, gets the out. Farringer throws home. Montez gets the out at home to put away the top of the 7th inning. Bison only with 1 run. What a double for Pistolka, Farringer, and Montez to wrap that up. My name is Carson Bielik. Eagles looking to get the bats rolling here and hopefully win this game. I'll see you in a bit.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the bottom of the seventh, the last opportunity for the Eagles to put at least one run up to tie it up. And they're going to need two to go ahead. They're going to start off with, is that a rule? Emma Smith starting off on second, but they haven't batted yet.
Yeah, I think it's a tournament rule.
It's a tournament rule. Okay. So Molnaric starting off here. I was going to say, I saw it with the top of the seventh as well, and I was like, did I miss something? What happened? How did they get there? I thought I blanked for a whole at-bat. But that makes sense. That makes sense. So Smith on second. Charlie Molnaric up to bat. First hit is a foul ball. 0-1 count. Tings that one up high. Caught by the shortstop. First out for the Bison. And now we are going to see number 26, Emma Reed, up to bat, who I believe has been walked all but the first at-bat she had. She got a double to drive in both Sorensen and Cahoy, I believe. Smith showing signs again. 1-0 count. Schindler getting signs. Smith was telling her not to go for it. Good call from Smith. Reed sat on that one. 2-0 count now. Here, the Emmas is really good, even though there aren't really words being exchanged. Smith again gets about halfway there, pulls back. 3-0 is the count. Reed needs one more to find her place on first. Shows for a bunt, pulls back, and 3-1. Following Reed in the batting order is number 2, Harley Cahoy. Reed gets caught swinging. Strike number 2. It's a full count for Reed. Yeah, there's a lot of flies in here. A lot. Full count. Only one out. That out was when Molnaric popped one up, and it was caught. Reed drives that one to the second baseman. Out at first, but Smith makes it to third. And now here is Harley Cahoy up to bat. Cahoy just needs to get on, or I should say, just a base hit where Smith can get home. Schindler, first one's a ball. I don't know if the wind blew it, but it looked like it curved in. It was very strange. I saw dust kick up right after it as well, so I'm guessing there was a gust there. That one's going to be inside. 1-1 count for Cahoy. Eagles trail by 1. Smith on third. Cahoy needs a base hit to get Smith home to tie it up at 6. That one's high, 2-1. Another high one. If that was over the catcher, Smith probably would have gone home. 3-1 count in favor of Cahoy. Coach Price looking to, I don't know. He's going to have a word with the ump, whatever that may be. Looks like they've got things figured out. No problem. Cahoy sits on that one. Strike number 2, full count. Stressful situation lays on the shoulders of Harley Cahoy. As Schindler needs one more strike to put away this game. One more ball to walk Harley Cahoy. Cahoy needs to pick one out here. Right down the middle. Cahoy makes contact. Driven to the second baseman. They get the out at first, and Central City wins it. And the last pickup out, driven to second base. What a game that was. You can't knock either team there. That was a very, very good game, a very good ending. Well fought by both teams. Central City will go on to play Highway 91. An update on the South Sioux City game and West Point. South Sioux City is still up 10-3. So my name is Carson Bielik. Thank you very much for tuning in. Up next, we do have Ord and Ponca, so stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here with Ord versus Ponca. I believe, if I'm correct, this is for 6th and 5th place. South Sioux City took a win over West Point Beemer. West Point winless tonight. They fall to 8th place, and West Point Beemer getting 7th place. And this one will decide who gets 5th and 6th. Oh, well, there it is. We're going to see Ord taking the field first. Ponca is up to bat. Julian Buckles, a junior for Ponca, is up to bat first. Pitching for Ord is number 14, Jocelyn Henricks. Playing in the 3rd and 4th place game to our left on field 1 right now, O'Neill and Pierce will be playing. Here's Henricks. Up to bat first for Ponca, number 11, Julian Buckles. Sits on that first 2-0 count. Jocelyn Henricks, a sophomore, looks like this 5th and 6th place game, the Ord Chanticleers are just going to let their younger pitcher get some time in, get warmed up, get used to it, and Buckles takes a nasty one to the knee. Or not Buckles. Jeez. This one would be Peyton James. It's hitting the knee. She makes her way to first base. And now it is number 10, Kaylee Heiner, up to bat. Nobody home, or nobody at third, I should say. And Buckles runs all the way, rounds third, and goes home to give Ponca the first point of this game against Ord, 1-0. Pierce and O'Neill are warming up on field 1 for their 3rd and 4th place game. Great ball hit by Kaylee Heiner. I believe there's an out at first. A lot of speed from Heiner on that run, but couldn't get there soon enough. First out for the Chants. It's number 9, Allie Shamp, up to bat. Ponca already up 1-0 here in this first inning. Oh, and Shamp sends it deep into left field. Oh, what a catch from the left fielder. But number 12, Peyton James, will make her way home, giving Ponca an early 2-0 lead. I've just got to say, who was the number 13? What a catch from Claire Cargill in left field. Usually she is the third baseman, but my goodness, that was a wonderful, wonderful catch by her. inside by Jocelyn Hendricks. It's a strike for Hendricks as Alex Hughes is batting. 1-1 is the count. 2-1 now for Hughes. Popped up. It's going to hit the roof of our booth. 2-2 count. And 2 outs for the chance. A full count for Alex Hughes here. She needs to pick this one out. High from Hendricks, and Hughes makes her way to first base. Now up to bat, it looks like a lefty, number 15, Sam Claypool. Claypool sits on that first one, 0-1. Popped up high, foul ball. 0-2 count against Claypool. One and two is the count. Claypool gets a knock on it. They throw to first to get the third out and wrap up the top of inning number 1. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you after a short commercial break.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the first inning. Your score is 2-0 as Ponca put up 2 runs to start off the game. Pitching for Ponca is number 10, Kaylee Heiner. And batting is number 10 for Ord, Morgan Holm. who tipped that one. Foul ball. Drilled right at Heiner. Skips over the second base bag home with a single bag knock. If you would like to watch the O'Neill and Pierce third and fourth place game, you can go to EEBlive.com and watch it from there. Swing and a miss. It's a strike. Claire Cargill at bat right now. Had a good catch in the top of this inning. Oh and 2 against Cargill. Cargill sits on that one, too. It's a strikeout for Heiner. Contact made by Piper Whitted, but it will be a foul ball. Here's Heiner with the pitch. Right down the middle, strike number 2. Foul ball. Count remains 0-2. Looks like Pierce is taking the field for the start of the third and fourth place game, and O'Neill will start on the bats. Another foul ball from Whited. Oh, 2 count still. There's the first ball, 1-2. Here's Heiner with the pitch. Contact made. Driven into left center field. Home makes it to first. And Whitted stays on first. Or Home gets the second, Whitted stays on first. Number 15, Allison Maudry, up to bat. The catcher for the Ord Chanticleers. Popped up. Foul ball. Maudry is swinging a miss, 0-2. A deep center field hit from Maudry. It's caught by the center fielder. That's going to be 2 outs for Ponca. Home on second and Whitted on first. Again, if you would like to watch the Pierce and O'Neill 3rd and 4th place game, you can go to EEBlive.com. And you can get the link from there. Up to bat now for Ord, number 20, Lily Alexander. Popped up high to the second baseman, and that is out number 3 for Ponca. No runs for Ord. Heading into the second inning, your score is 2-0, Ponca with the lead. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here with the 5th and 6th place game between Ord and Ponca. Henricks pitching for Ord, and batting for Ponca right now is number 18, Zoe Kastning. Two 2-0 is the count. If you would like to watch the O'Neill versus Pierce game, you can go to EEBlive.com and watch it from there. We don't have any commentary, but it is the 3rd and 4th place game. And after this game, we are broadcasting Highway 91 versus Central City. Henricks walks Kastning. Now up to bat is number 5, Taylor Fleury. Ball 1. I haven't seen a lot of Ponca play today. They've mainly been playing over on Field 1. Well, I've been calling games here at Field 2, and that is where O'Neill is playing right now on Field 1. Looks like there's a 2-2 count. I don't know who for. And it looks like that's going to be out number 1 against the Eagles. I know the Eagles are batting right now. Three-one count against Fleury here. One more and she'll find her spot on first. And there it is. Fleury is headed to first. Kastning is on second. And up to bat now is number 8, Gracie Coughlin. Both Ponca runners steal their bases. Now they're on third and second. Inside. Coughlin with a 1-0 count so far. Make that 2-0. 3-0, actually. The board is a bit behind. And Coughlin is going to head to first, loading the bases. And Julian Buckles, number 11, is up to bat. Looks like there is an Eagle on third base. I think that is Brooklyn Cahoy on third right now. Back to the Ponca game. Number 11, Julian Buckles, has a 0-1 count so far. Make that 1-1. Bases are still loaded. Ponca already up 2-0. Another high one. Looking to catch her at third. And Holm gets the tag to get Castning out at third. Got caught sleeping there. And it'll cost him. 3-1 count. And another low one. And this time the tag at third is safe. Bases still loaded. Now Peyton James up to bat for Ponca. Inside, ball one. Looks like the Eagles just scored 1-0. I'm guessing that was Brooklyn Cahoy that scored. Now I see Emma Smith rounding third. 2 outs, Eagles up 1-0 against Pierce in the third and fourth place game. Strike number 1 against Peyton James. It's actually strike number 2. 1-2 is the count. If you would like to go check out the Pierce versus O'Neill game, you can go to eeblive.com. Ball inside, 0-1, or 1-0, excuse me. Unless the board is behind again. I'll just watch the ump. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to watch the ump. High, I believe that's ball 2. As it's Kaylee Heiner, the pitcher, up to bat. They try to catch the third base runner again at third. Can't do it. 3-0 count against Heiner here. Hendricks doesn't want to walk her. It'll cost him a run. That one's right down the middle. 3-1 count now. Driven right to third base. They get the third out. No run will count. That is going to end the top of the second inning. My name is Carson Bielik, and I will see you shortly.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the second inning of this 5th and 6th place game, Ponca versus Ord. Ponca's up 2-0, and I see that before the Eagles took the field, they were able to grab another run, and they are up against Pierce 2-0 in their 3rd and 4th place game. And following this following this Ponca and Ord game, Highway 91 will be taking on Central City in the championship game. The pitch from Heiner is short. 1-1 is the count. Kluth sits on that one. 2-1 count. Kluth goes swinging 2-2. Another high one from Heiner. It's a full count for Kluth. Kluth and the Chanticleers trail 2-0. They really need to get their bats rolling here. Popped up into center field. What a catch by number 11 for Ponca, Julian Buckles. And speaking of the O'Neill versus Pierce game, Pistolka is pitching. She goes into that game with 11 strikeouts just from the last game versus Central City. She didn't pitch before that today, but she had 11 strikeouts just in that game alone. If you want to go check out that game, watch the footage from it. We don't have any commentary, but if you would like to go check it out, you can go to eeblive.com and get that angle. A strike from Heiner. 0-2 is the count against number 18, Savannah Jacobs, the sophomore. High from Heiner, 1-2. And there is the strikeout for Heiner, giving Ponca their second out of this inning. Ponca looking to close out inning number 2 here. As Lacey Weeks, the second baseman, is up to bat. She swings low for that one. No contact, strike number 1. Weeks swings for that second one. 0-2 count with 2 outs. Weeks makes contact on that one, but it's a foul ball. Eagles with 2 out in the bottom of the first. They're still up 2-0. And Heiner strikes out Weeks and puts an end to inning number 2. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you at the top of the third.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the top of the third inning in this 5th and 6th place game. Ponca versus Ord. Ponca is currently up 2-0, and they get another at-bat here to start off inning number 3. Looking at the O'Neill versus Pierce game, the 3rd and 4th place game. Looks like it's the top of the 2nd, and Eagles are up 2-0. They're going to start getting their bats rolling again here shortly. High pitch from Hendricks. Currently at bat is number 9, Allie Shamp, who I believe had a really good hit into the outfield her last at bat. And Shamp is going to be walked. She finds her place on first base. And now number 21, Alex Hughes, is up to bat. Strike number 1 against Hughes. 0-1 count. The bunt rolls out of bounds. 0-2 against Hughes. Oh, what a catch from Whitted, who's playing shortstop this game. My goodness, the reaction time to catch that one. I believe that is out number 2. I am very much mistaken because Champ was the first one to bat, and she's on first. That'll do it. And now up to bat is lefty Sam Claypool. It's a strike from Hendricks. That one's a bit outside. 1-1 count. Contact made on that one by Claypool, but it hits the back border fence. Foul ball. 1-2 count. Contact made. Hendricks almost able to grab it. They throw to first. Probably should have thrown to second in all honesty. But no out. Or stay with 1 out. And now it is number 18, Zoe Kaskning, who had a pretty good hit. I don't know who hit it, but there was one driven out deep into left field. Who was it? Alyssa Faringer. Nearly a home run for her in the O'Neill and Pierce game. Looks like we're going to see Grace Hansen run for Allie Champ. Here's Hendricks. That one goes low. That one must have just been inside. Count is 2-0, I believe. Runners on second and first for Ponca. And there's a strike for Hendricks. 2-1 is the count. Contact made. They throw to third and get their second out. Now it's number 5 for Ponca, Taylor Fleury. .30 is your score now for the O'Neill and Pierce game. Eagles with the lead. If you would like to go watch that game, you can go to eeblive.com and get the link for that game. Outside pitch from Hendricks. Count is 2-1 against Fleury. Fleury sits on that one, and she will make her way to first. Bases loaded. And number 8, Gracie Coughlin, is up to bat. She sits on that one. 1-0 is the count. Update for the Eagles game. The score is now 4-0 in the second inning. Eagles up against Pierce in the third and fourth place game. Contact made by Coughlin. 3-2 count with 2 outs for Ord. Or 1-2 count, excuse me. The board is not accurate. Make that a 2-2 count. Safe at third. Holm didn't quite get the tag. Contact made. It's a foul ball. Still 2-2. Pitch goes high. They don't make the tag. She's safe at first. Count is full, 3-2. Coughlin makes contact, finds its way to Holm, and she just goes ahead and tags third to get the third out. Scores still 2-0. And Ord looks to get their bats rolling here in this third inning. We're going to take a short commercial break.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here in the bottom of the third. Ord Chanticleers look to get their bats rolling as they're down 2-0 in this 5th and 6th place game of the O'Neill Invite Tournament. Over on field 1, the Eagles are up against the Pierce Blue Jays 4-0 in the 4th and 3rd place game. Contact made by Jocelyn Henricks, the pitcher for the Chanticleers this game. An 0-1 count. Henricks sits on that one. That's going to be a ball. Kaylee Heiner pitching for Ponca. Following this 5th and 6th place game, we have the championship game between Central City and Highway 91, who has been very, very dominant this game, or this today. Contact made by Henricks, but it's going to be a foul ball. Brooklyn Cahoy just hit a home run. Wow. Man, oh man. Score is now 6-0. Freshman Brooklyn Cahoy with the home run. My goodness. If you want to go check out that Eagles game, you can go to eeblive.com and get the link for that game. Henricks strikes out. Heiner with a good pitching set there. A good at bat. First out for Ponca. Pop-up catcher couldn't get to it. Nearly caught that, but not so. Megan Holm with the pop-up. Another deep drive. Who was that hit? Sorensen knocked that one. Miscommunication between the outfield. They let it drop, and Sorensen gets on the bases. Megan Holm with a good hit, but it is going to be an out. That's 2 for Ponca. The bottom of this third inning. Up to bat now for Ord is number 13, Claire Cargill. First one is low from Heiner. Inside from Heiner. Count is 3-0. You can go to eeblive.com and get the link for it. There's a strike from Heiner. 3-1 now in the count against Cargill. Hit by Cargill, and they get her out. 1, 2, 3. That is going to wrap up your third inning. Heading into the fourth, Ponca is still up 2-0. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you in a short bit.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the fourth inning of this fifth and sixth place game. Ponca versus Ord. Ponca is up 2-0 currently, and Ponca again at the bats. It looks like Eagles are now going to be taking the field here. Pierce looking to get their bats rolling as they trail 7-0. The bunt is a foul. With the bunt was number 11, Julian Buckles. for Ponca. Henricks still pitching for Ord. Two count against Buckles here. Pops one up to shortstop. She drops it. Wooded drops the catch, and Buckles makes her way to first. Up to bat now is not fairly young, very young for Ponca. No seniors and only 2 juniors. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sophomores and 3 freshmen. So it's a small team and a very, very young team for Ponca. They've been doing pretty well today as well. With the young team that they have, they just ran in a run. It's 3-0 against Ord. And Ord is a team that is nearly double the size of Ponca's team. Inside from Hendricks. It's going to be a 3-0 count. Excuse me. That one goes right down the pipe from Hendricks. And there's another strike from Hendricks. Looking to climb back from the 3-0 count. It's now 3-2. Just needs one more to put this at-bat away. James swings on that one. Foul ball. Ponca up 3-0. Drives that 1-2 home at third. And home throws her out at first. The first out for the Chanticleers, and number 10, Kaylee Heiner, the pitcher for Ponca, is up to bat. Still 7-0 in the O'Neill versus Pierce third and fourth place game. Heiner sits on that one. It's a strike right down the middle. A 3-1 count. Eagles holding the Blue Jays here with 2 outs. They haven't let the Blue Jays score yet. And Hendricks walks. Wow, I'm having a hard time. Hendricks walks Heiner. There we go. Finally got it out. Up to bat now is number 9, Allie Shamp. One of the 2 juniors on this young team. Ord has 1 out. And Ponca has 1 on the bags. First one is a strike against Champ. One. There's another strike, 1-2. 2-2 is the count. Full count over on field one with 2 outs. Eagles need 1 more to put the inning away. The out at second. They won't get the double play at first. But 2 outs for Ord now. And it's number 21, Alex Hughes, up to bat for Ponca. It looks like the Eagles were able to strike out whoever was at bat or get the out, however that played out. I can't see. I can only see the scoreboard. But it's still 7-0 as they head into inning number 3. Henricks throws that one high. Champ still on first. Ponca doesn't want to leave her stranded. Let's see what Hughes can do here. Oh, a deep one into left field. Can't catch it. Cargill can't quite get to it. Champ moves to third. A good double from Hughes. Up to bat now is the lefty, number 15, Sam Claypool. That first one is a strike against Claypool. Oh, 0-1 count here. Swing and a miss against Claypool. Henricks looking for one more. One and two count now. Hit into center field. Ponca gets one. No, now 1-2 more. Advancing their lead to 5-0 against the Chanticleers. And the Ord coach is going to call a timeout and have an infield meeting. They're going to call Cargill in. I think they're going to have Cargill play infield now. Megan Holm is going to start warming up. Looks like Cargill is going to get subbed off. And I see number 17 for Ord. Corn Klein will head out to left field. Oh, Cargill wasn't subbing off. She was just getting her headgear. I believe she's going to go back to her original position of third base. Holm, who started off with pitching today in this tournament, is back in it. Eagles still ahead 7-0 with 2 outs against them in the third inning. If you would like to go check out that game, you can go to eeblive.com and find the link for that. Up to bat is number 18, Zoe Kaskinen for Ponca. First pitch is outside, 1-0. That one is in for home, 1-1. One runner on in Sam Claypool. She stands on first base. Another one in, 1-2 count with 2 outs. Home needs one more to put this inning to rest. Or put the top of this inning to rest, I should say. That one goes high from home. Contact made by Kaskinen, but it's a foul ball. 2-2. Kaskinen with another foul ball. Two is still the count, and 2 outs. Another foul ball for Kaskinen. She's hanging in. If one pitch gets by her, and it's a strike, that's going to be out number 3. And the chance will go to get their bats start rolling, but Kaskinen hits it out to left field. Left fielder Corin Klein couldn't quite get to it, just out of her hands. They get the tag at home, though. The catcher, number 15, Allison Maldry, with a tag to save the Ord Chanticleers from going down 6. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you at the bottom of the 4th.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. Your score is 5-4 after Ponca put up 2 more runs against Ord in this 5th and 6th place game. Heiner starting things off for Ponca on the mound. The hit to shortstop and out. The contact made by Piper Whitted, and she goes out. Score is still 7-0. Pierce with 2 outs. And a pop fly caught by Brooklyn Cahoy to wrap up inning number 3. Eagles look to get the bats rolling again. I barely saw Brooklyn Cahoy catch that. So if you would like to watch that O'Neill game, if you've just recently joined the O'Neill and Pierce game, is the 3rd and 4th place game, you can go to eeblive.com and watch. It doesn't have any sound, but you can still watch. The first pitch from Heiner in this count is a ball. Three-0 count. Make that a full count now against the catcher that made the inning-ending out at home, Maudry. Hit into left field by Maudry. She turns first, but she's going to stay. Up to bat now is Lily Alexander, the freshman. Right down the pipe from Heiner. Maudry is going to be safe at second after stealing. Alexander still at bat with Maudry at second. Maudry decides to steal third. Heiner looking to put Alexander to rest here in this count. Alexander says no way, pops it up into right. The right fielder catches it though, tries to throw it all the way to the catcher, and Maudry makes it right behind her to get Ord's first run of this game, 5-1. Two outs for Ponca. Hit towards the shortstop. And number 12, Sierra Cluth, is going to make her way to second. And she's going to stay there. The error from, I believe it was the shortstop. And now we're going to see number 18, Savannah Jacobs, the sophomore, up to bat for the Chants. 4th inning in the O'Neill and Pierce game. O'Neill up 7-0 still. And it looks like the Eagles are batting. Jacobs with a swing and a miss. That one goes high. And another swing and a miss from Jacobs. The count is 1-2. One more from Heiner, and she can put this inning to rest. And it's popped into left field by Jacobs. Kluth heads home. Jacobs is going to stay at second. The score is now 5-2. The Chants looking to fire back. And now up to bat is number 19, Lacey Weeks, who struck out in her last at-bat. Weeks sits on that one. 1-0 count. Contact made by Weeks. Foul ball. Another high one from Heiner, 2-1. Weeks looking to drive home the second base runner. That is Savannah Jacobs. Contact made right to shortstop. She throws to first. It's an error. Jacobs rounds third, heads home, makes it. 5-3 is now your score, and Lacey Weeks with the double. It's now number 17, Corin Klein, up to bat, as the Ponca coach wants to talk to his infield. Score is now 8-0 in that O'Neill-Pierce third and fourth place game. Eagles only have one out, and they look to keep their bats rolling. Two outs against Ord. Ponca needs to grab one more to put this inning away. Here's Klein in the batter's box. Right down the pipe from Heiner. Klein made contact with that one, but it's a foul ball. 0-2 count. Heiner needs one more. Klein stays in it. Just saw a pop fly caught in left field by the Blue Jays. I believe that wraps up the top of the fourth inning in the O'Neill-Pierce game. Hit towards shortstop. The throw's there, and there is out number 3 in the top or the bottom of this fourth inning. We're going into inning number 5 now. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you there shortly.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek. We are here in the top of the 5th inning. Your score is 5-3. Home is pitching for the Ord Chanticleers. Strike number 1 for Home against number 5, Taylor Fleury, who is batting for Ponca. Ponca currently has the lead 5-3. Ord was starting to come back in their at-bat. Scored 3 runs, but Ponca was able to hold them. Ball outside. Popped up, foul ball. Another ball. Count is 2-2 against Fleury. Fleury again making contact, but unable to drive it out into the field. 3-2 count. Fleury needs to pick one out. And a strikeout for Home. Fleury could not make contact on that one. And now number 8, Gracie Coughlin, the freshman, up to bat. Strike number 1 for Home. That one goes high. Coughlin makes contact on that one, but it's a foul ball. 0-2, or 1-2 should be the count. 1 out. Eagles up 8-0. They're holding 2 outs against the Pierce Blue Jays as the Eagles are on the field. There's one hit in the left field, very well placed. Pierce haven't yet scored. 2-2 count against Coughlin. Driven towards shortstop, unable to stop it entirely, but put a little bit of a break on it. And Coughlin makes her way to first. Now here is number 11, Julian Buckles. Buckles holds off. 1-0 is the count. The bunt goes foul ball. Julian Buckles sits on that one. 1-1 is the count with 1 out. 5-3, Ponca still lead by 2. Buckles makes contact with that one. The out at second. They look to throw to first. They decide to hold on it, probably for the better. And that is out number 2 for the Chanticleers. Marjorie decided to hold off on the throw to second. Up to bat now is Peyton James. Here's Megan Holm. Right down the pipe. Strike. Looks like Pierce was able to put 1 run up. It's 8-1. Now going, or it would be the end of that inning. So going into inning number 6, I believe, your score is 8-1, Eagles with the lead. Driven out into deep left field. It's fair. No, it's foul ball. Never mind. It was right on the line. It's hard for me to tell. The ump called it foul ball. Good contact from Peyton James, though. Literally just an inch or two more inside. It would have been very, very good for Ponca. And there's a foul ball there. Count is now 1-2. James sits on that one. 2-2 now. Three-two is the count now against James. Holm looking to get one more. This one's popped in field, straight to left field. They get the out. And that puts away the top of inning number 5. My name is Carson Bielik, and we will see you after a short commercial.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Well, my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the fifth of this fifth and sixth place game, Ord versus Ponca. Ponca currently leads 5-3. The Chants looking to get their bats rolling and come back here in this fifth inning. Heiner pitching for Ponca, and up to bat is Holm. Right down the pipe from Heiner. 0-1. Holm drives that one straight to shortstop, and the out at first is good. A good catch from the first baseman, Ali Champ. One of two juniors on the Ponca team. It's a good stop from the shortstop as well. Number 21, Alex Hughes. Outside from Heiner, as it's now number 13, Claire Cargill, a freshman, up to bat. And Cargill knocks that one out into left field. Only a single. She stays at first. And now we are going to see number 11, Piper Whitted, up to bat. (8-1) is your score in the O'Neill and Pierce game. Eagles have 2 outs against them in the fifth inning. I believe it would be the top of the fifth. Cargill is safe at second. Strike against Whitted there. Popped up, out of bounds, foul ball. 1-2 count. Popped up to shortstop. The catch is made. That's out number 2 for Ponca. And now here comes the catcher, number 15, Allison Maudry. One of the small handful of seniors on the Chance team. There's a ball from Heiner. 1-0 is the count. That one is low. 2-0 against Maudry. Chance trail by 2 here. Maudry looking for a base hit. She goes swinging 2-1. On deck for the Lady Chances, number 20, Lily Alexander. Oh, what a catch by Alex Hughes to put away the chance in inning number 5. And that is going to be your game, I believe. Ponca picking up 5th place, and Ord go to 6th place. Congratulations to Ponca. Very well played by both teams. Another close game. My name is Carson Bielik, and stay tuned because Central City play a very dominant and I would say even scary Highway 91 team in the championship game. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It is the last game of the night, the moment you've all been waiting for, the championship game between Highway 91 and the Central City Bison. Now, I have no clue how this game is going to go. O'Neill was almost the winner of the Central City and O'Neill game. They only lost by one. Harley Cahoy popped one up, and it was caught, I believe. It was either caught or it was out at first, but either way, it was a very close one. And O'Neill ended up losing that one only by one. So we'll see how Highway 91 does here. They've blown out every team that they've played against so far tonight, picking up their first win, having the first win of the day at 10 a.m. this morning, 15-3 over West Point. And then they turn around, or Central City then beat Sioux City 14-6. And then later, Highway 91 took down Pierce 12-0. And then Central City also picked up a win against O'Neill just recently, 6-5. So, it's unsure how this game is going to go. Odds are looking to be in the favor of Highway 91 tonight, just by seeing how much they've won by. But the two shining teams tonight in this championship game, Eagles took down Pierce 10-1. The Eagles pick up third place, and Pierce get fourth. So this is for the champion and the runner-up. Highway 91 Cyclones going to start at bat for tonight. Pitching for Central City is Schindler, Jersey Schindler. And starting off the batting for the Cyclones, I could be wrong, but I believe I saw number 8. And I was wrong, because that is number 5, Faith Indra. She was wearing number 18 earlier today. There was a mix-up in jerseys, but it does look like they got that figured out, because she is wearing her regular number 5 now. That one's going to be a strike against Indra. It's a 1-1 count. Schindler looking to start things right for the Bison, and Indra looking to do the same for the Cyclones. That's another strike for Schindler. 1-2 is the count. And there is strike number 3 for Schindler. Bison get the first out of this game. And now for the Cyclones, number 4, Cassandra Rayback, the sophomore, is up to bat. There's a strike. I got to tell you, for the Bison, Schindler has done a wonderful job all throughout today. A little bit of a change up there, a little bit too high. 1-1 with 1 out. Rayback sits on that one. It's another ball just outside, maybe a little bit too low, but regardless, it's a ball. 2-1 is the count. Rayback decides to go for the bunt. She gets it, and she'll be safe at first. Very good bunt by number 4, Cassandra Rayback from the Cyclones. Now up to bat for the Cyclones, number 7, Jaden Ratzliff, who picked up 8 strikeouts in the first game of today at 10 a.m. Picked up 8 strikeouts. Now, there is only one person today who has had more strikeouts than Ratzliff today, and that is Ryan Pistolka from the O'Neill Eagles, who picked up 11 in one game. And that game was against the Bison. If that tells you how close that game was at all, even though you probably already know it was a 1-point game. A nice changeup from Schindler. It's going to be strike number 2 against Ratzliff. Ratzliff makes contact and hits it towards the Bison dugout. 1-2 count with 1 out. That one's inside. Strike number 3, Ratzliff goes down staring. Two strikeouts for Schindler so far. Rayback on second. And Sasha Perrin watches that one all the way through, straight into the catcher's glove for a strike. Sasha Perrin, it does say that she is a freshman, but Emma Smith informed me that she is in fact a senior, and that it is a typo. Now, we did not think that she was a freshman, but we believed it because it said it. But it was just wrong. 0-2 count against Paris. She makes contact, finds its way to the short side. They throw to first. And a very good pickup from number 8 of the Bison, Emma Stanky, who is the first baseman. A good hit from Perrin. 1 on third, 1 on first for the Cyclones. Good contact from Sophia Dvorak, but it's a foul ball. Outside from Schindler. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Dvorak swings at that one. Strike number 2. 1-2 count with 2 outs. Dvorak, big hit on that one, but it's a foul ball. Contact made again by Dvorak. Another foul ball, though. And Schindler gets the strikeout. Scoreless at the top of the first inning. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you at the bottom of the first.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
All right, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the championship game of the O'Neill Invite. Highway 91 facing off against the Central City Bison. The top of the first inning went scoreless, and now the Bison look to get their bats rolling. Starting off with who I believe I saw number 15. It would be Bailey Greving, and I don't think that's who it is. It's actually number 13, Jersey Schindler, the pitcher for the Bison. Pitching for Highway 91. It's number 7, Jaden Ratzliff. Ratzliff right down the middle, 2-1 count. I don't know if you've noticed this, Mr. Peterson, but Ratzliff has like this very distinct walk-up she does. The pitcher for the Cyclones has a very distinct walk-up she does every time before a pitch. She swings her arm right here, and then she'll point her leg out like that every single pitch. I haven't seen anything like that, I've got to be honest. Not yet today. 3-1 count. Schindler looking to take first base against Ratzliff here. And a big hit. It's going to be a foul ball. 3-2 count. Ratzliff needs one more to get the first out against Schindler here. And Schindler will make her way to first base at the walk. And now here is number 26, Ryland Seats, up to bat. Seats goes for the bunt. Ratzliff gets it to first, and out number 1 for the Cyclones. Seats moved the bags around, though. Ratzliff was able to get to second. Ratzliff with a low one. 1-0 is the count against number 4, the catcher for the Bison, Kaylee Bosch. Hit towards the second baseman. Nice little toss there. 2 outs. Now up to bat for the Central City Bison, number 24, Carly Seats, who is a sophomore. Seats drills it into right field. The right fielder went for the catch. Couldn't quite grab it. I think it might have hit the glove. But it's going to be a foul ball regardless. If Seats could have centered that a little bit, it would have been good. Oh, 1 count. Seats swings again. That's another foul ball. 0-2 now. Ratzliff just needs to put one in the middle and hope Seats doesn't make contact. There's a low one, and it's takeoff time from Schindler. Bison take the first point of this game. 1-0 Central City with the lead. The pitcher for the Bison with a big run home on the steal to take the lead. A 1-2 count. Ratzliff needs one more to put this inning away. And Seats says not yet. Puts it into center field. And she's going to stay and hang out at first. Up to bat now is number 3, Ava Steinke. Drilled into left center field, and it's gone. A home run for Ava Steinke to put the Bison ahead 3-0 in this championship final game against Highway 91. Getting all kinds of shouts and pats on the head from her teammates. Well deserved. The seemingly unstoppable Highway 91 Cyclones are currently down 3-0 to the Bison. Up to bat now for the Central City Bison, number 12, Celeste Moser, who is a sophomore. Ratzliff and the rest of the Cyclones only need one out to put this inning away. Caught swinging. There's strike number 1. See one of the Bison players running out into the field looking for Steinke's home run ball. Strike number 2, 0-2 against Moser. That one's a bit inside. 1-2 now is the count. Here's Ratzliff. Tipped foul ball. One-two count. Ratzliff with the advantage here. But you never know. Moser could pull something out here. She goes down swinging. That's the end of inning number 1. Your score is 3-0. Bison with the lead. I will see you in the second.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at explorewaynesstatecollege.com.
Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here. It's reaching 8 o'clock at night. We started at 10 a.m. this morning. What would that be, 10 hours? We're going on 10 hours here, going strong. Bison up in this championship final game, 3-0 against Highway 91 Cyclones. Let's see if the Cyclones can pull some points back. They've been very dominant in all the games they've played so far, winning by 10+, actually winning in ground rulings by 10 or 12. And right away, Seats is there for it. But it's dropped by the first baseman. And number 9 for the Cyclones. Allie Champ. Nope, that's Ponca. Never mind. Lily Praist gets very lucky. A mistake we have not seen very often tonight from Emma Steinke. It's a great job of Seats being there for that, though. Strike number 1 against batter Abby Piper, a senior. Strike number 2 against Piper. They decide to try to throw out the runner, but didn't quite get there. Oh, 0-2 counts against 0-2 is the count against Piper. That one is very high, and Praist is going to make her way to third base. Swing and a miss. It's a strikeout for Schindler. 1 out, and now here's Kennedy Schmidt of Highway 91 up to bat. First one goes a bit high. Schmidt holds off. Schmidt shows for the bunt. Pulls back. 2-0 count. Cyclones have one on third. They trail by 3. And the Bison have 1 out. The moon is starting to show here, and it looks really cool. It's a full moon tonight, it looks like. Two, 1 is the count now. Schindler looking to fight back and get the strikeout. There's the knock towards shortstop, and Priest waltzes home, giving Highway 91 Cyclones their first point of this game. A good single by Schmidt. And now up to bat. I'm going to have to guess Nessa Krupka because her hair is covering her number. And it's not that long or thick, so I'm going to have to guess it's number 1. They don't get the out at first. It is number 1, Nessa Krupka. So Krupka goes toe-to-toe with Schindler here. Krupka swings on that first one. 0-1 is the count. That one is outside from Schindler. Krupka makes contact with that one. 1-2 is the count now, I believe. Krupka able to get it past first. Coach is sending her to second, but she decides to stay. And it is number 6, Schmidt, that gets home. It's a 1-point ball game now. And number 5, Faith Indra, is up to bat. Top of the batting order for the Cyclones. Indra was showing for the bunt. Decided not to go for it. And Krupka makes her way to second. Again, showing for the bunt. Getting up and going home. And it's a tie ball game. Krupka runs home off the misfire throw to third. It's a tie ball game at 3. How else would you expect this game to go? The sky looks really, really beautiful off to the west. Would that be the west? Yeah, that would be the west. I know my directions a little bit. One count. 3-3 is the score. Incher wanted to go for the bunt again, decided to call against it. 2-1 is the count. Indra sits on that one. It's now 2-2. Schindler looking to put Indra away here. Indra drives that one towards first. It gets past first, finds its way into right field, and Indra starts to lead off a little bit. She's going to stay at first, though. No, she takes off for second. And it's a double for Indra. A timeout called by the infield. Shortstop really not happy about what's going on. I believe the shortstop is Abby Piper, a senior on the squad, taking the leadership role very seriously on this squad, trying to get the Cyclone girls in shape here. No, it's actually, is it? It's number 3. Oh, I was looking at the wrong side. My goodness. Number 3, Ava Steinke, one of the juniors on the squad. Popped up high into the air, and it's caught by first baseman, number 8, Emma Steinke. Two outs, and the pitcher, Ratzliff, is up to bat. Tied at 3, runner on second for the Cyclones. Schindler looking to put Ratzliff away. First one is a strike. Very, very well placed by Schindler. Oh, 1 count. Contact made by Ratzliff. The throw to first, and she's out. 3 outs for the Bison. 3-3 is the score. We're going into the bottom of the second. My name is Carson, and I will see you shortly.
Home is where a new sunrise says, I don't want to wake up anywhere else.
I woke up in the middle of the night, opened my eyes and my own mind, dreaming you. Well, all my dreams are sweet.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the bottom of the second. Your score is tied at 3 currently, and the Central City Bison getting the at-bat currently. Ratzliff with the pitch. It's going to go a bit low for Brianna Mundorf. Mundorf goes swinging on that one. 1-2. Might have had a little contact there. It was a foul ball, looked like. Ratzliff throws that one a little high. 2-1 against Mundorf here. Mundorf makes contact there. That one is low. A 3-2 count now. Mundorf having to pick one out here. Mundorf swings at that one. It was a bit low. Probably could have left it, but made contact with it. It was a foul ball. Still 3-2. That one goes high. Mundorf is going to make her way to first. Now up to bat is number 8, Emma Steinke. Steinke was going for the bunt there, but could not get it to go. Missed. It's an 0-1 count. Tied at 3. No outs for the Cyclones yet. Steinke swings at that one. 0-2 now. Ratzliff in the first game of today had 8 strikeouts. See if she can get one more, and there it is. Strikeout against Steinke. Steinke leaving some words of wisdom to number 19, Haley Rutherford. Maybe telling her what she's been throwing. Maybe telling her what her pitches look like. But nonetheless, here is Rutherford facing off against Ratzliff. That one's a bit low. Mundorf still on first as things are tied at 3. Swing, contact, but a foul ball. One and one count against Rutherford here. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Ratzliff looking to knock out Rutherford here, get the second out of this inning for the Cyclones. So the Cyclones can work on the bats. That one goes a bit high. 2-2 count. Contact made by Rutherford, but it will be a foul ball. Still a 2-2 count against Rutherford. And that is the strikeout for Ratzliff. 2 outs. And now number 13, the pitcher for the Bison, Jersey Schindler, up to bat. That one's just a bit outside, 1-0. Schindler doesn't want to leave Mundorf on first. Stranded. She goes swinging, misses. 1-1. Cyclones only need 1 out. Knocked by Schindler. And there's the 3rd out. Your score is still 3-3. Cyclones look to get the bats rolling. My name is Carson Bielik, and I will see you shortly.
Welcome to another day in the middle of everywhere, where every second of sunshine, every dream, and every waking moment is everything we'll ever need. There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here in the top of the 3rd. Score is tied at 3, and number 11, Sasha Perrin, the senior, is up to start the batting for the Cyclones. Schindler was struck out by Ratzliff just before the break. And now Cyclones look to get the bats rolling, and they're hoping to take the lead. Perrin pulls back on that one. 1-0. That one's inside. 2-0. Perrin was somebody that says is a freshman, but Emma Smith corrected me as she was talking to Highway 91's coach. She is actually a senior. Now, when I saw that it said she was a freshman, I was like, there's no way. I mean, it's possible, but I was sitting here like, that doesn't seem right, the way she was playing, unless she was like a really experienced freshman, which is always possible. But Emma Smith, when she was up here with me, corrected me and said that she is actually a senior. Perrin drives that one into right field. It's going to be a foul ball. A 3-2 count against Perrin. Full count. She's got her pick her poison with this one. Pops another one up, stays in it. It's foul ball. Threes all across the board. Tied at 3 in the top of the third inning. And again, a full count. Schindler looking to put Perrin away. Perrin makes contact, stays in it yet again. On deck is number 20 for the Cyclones, Sophia Dvorak, the junior. And Perrin goes down swinging. A strikeout for Schindler. She's got a handful of them in this game. Now batting is Sophia Dvorak for the Cyclones, who I believe had a base hit, a single in her last at-bat. There's one popped up high into right field. The catch is made. I don't quite see who that is. That's number 2 for the Bison, Brianna Mundorf, with the catch. And 2 outs as number 9, Lily Priest, who scored the first run for the Cyclones, is up to bat. First pitch goes high. Schindler kind of shrugs it off. One 0 count. Priest looking to get on bags again. And that one's a bit lower. It goes for a strike. One count here in the third inning. 2 outs for Central City. Popped straight up. Schindler takes care of it easy. And now Central City looks to get the bats rolling. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you at the bottom of the third.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the third inning. Your score is tied at 3. Central City look to get the bats rolling. It's number 26 to start off the batting, Rylan Seats, who I believe scored the first run for the Bison as well. Ratzliff has done a decent job this game in the pitching industry. We're seeing if she can continue that. She's hoping she can. And so are the rest of the Cyclones. Contact made right away. Popped up in between home and third base. Easily taken care of there by number 9, Lily Priest. And 1 out early for the Cyclones. Number 4, the catcher for the Bison, Kaylee Bosch, up next to bat. Ratzliff throws that one a bit high. Still tied at 3. We haven't seen many runners on base since it was tied up. We've seen a couple, maybe 1 or 2, but we have not seen that many. One with 1 out. A change up from Ratzliff. It's going to go a bit high. 2-1 is the count. So grateful for Eagle Eye Broadcasting. Thank you so much for streaming softball games today. I hope more schools follow in your footsteps. Thanks again. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. We're glad you're enjoying the games. We're glad you stuck with us through today. And Bosch is going to make her way to second base. Oh. It's looking like the shortstop did hit her hand, or hurt her hand on that play. Number 5, Faith Indra. She's shaking it off a little bit. Hopefully she's all right. She's the starting batter for the Cyclones alongside being the shortstop. And now I believe it is Carly Seats up to bat. It is. She goes swinging, and it's strike number 1. 1 out for the Cyclones. Ratzliff looking to put Seats away. Seats had good contact in her first at-bat. She's looking to get Bosch around the bases and home. And there is strike number 2. Or they said ball, excuse me. I heard him shout something. And it was definitely not strike, but it sounded like it. Anyways, the count is now 1-1. Seats are looking to put bat on ball here, or ball on bat. And Bosch steals third. The Bison are now in scoring position. Dangerous situation for the Cyclones, especially here in the bottom of the third. Two 1 is the count. Make that 3-1. Ooh, Bosch could have gone there. She decided to stay. It could have gone either way. Good job from a Perrin. Good job of Perrin getting to that one. The catcher of the Cyclones. 3-1 the count for Seats. Let's see what Ratzliff can do here. And Seats sends it into left center field. The catch is made. It's thrown to third, but it is no use. Bosch gets home and takes the lead for Central City 4-3. And now up to bat, Ava Steinke with 2 outs for the Cyclones as they need 1 more to get out of this inning and get their own bats rolling. A good job of Bosch tagging up there on that pop fly, and then just as soon as the ball was caught, running home as fast as she could. Swing and a miss for Steinke. Contact made. It's popped up towards shortstop. The catch is made, and that is going to be your third inning. Your score is 4-3 as the Bison put one more up to take the lead. Let's see what the Cyclones can do here in the next inning. I'll see you shortly.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes,
and a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the top of the fourth inning. Your score is 4-3. Central City Bison able to take the lead here in this game, or retake the lead, I should say, because Highway 91 came back. So the Bison retake the lead 4-3. And they're looking to hold Highway 91 to only 3. Now up to bat is number 2 for the Cyclones, Abby Piper. Sits on that one, 2-0. Schindler needs to start placing them inside the box here. She wants to get an advantage on Piper here. And there it is, right down the middle. 2-1 is the count. Piper sits on that one as well. That's strike number 2. 2-2 is the count. Tip on the ball. It's a foul ball. 2-2 is still the count. Here's Schindler. That one goes low. Full count for Piper. Contact made. She's staying in there. It's another foul ball. Count is still 3-2. No outs. Popped straight up. Called off by the third baseman, Seats. She runs in and gets it. First out for the Bison. They look to keep these outs a-rolling. Number 6, Kennedy Schmidt is up to bat. She had a single last time, if I remember correctly. Bison's still up 4-3 in this championship game of the O'Neill Invite softball tournament. Strike number 1 from Schindler. That one's just a bit too far outside from Schindler. It's a 1-1 count with 1 out in the top of the 4th. Schmidt swings on that one. 1-2 count in favor of Schindler now. And Schindler needs one more to grab the second out and add to her tally of strikeouts in this game. Popped up into right field, or it was just near first base, but it was a foul ball. It was more towards the Bison dugout. Still a 1-2 count, and Schmidt is looking to place it into the field here. Here's Schindler. Foul ball. I think somebody's got their phone on a stand set up against the fence, and it was knocked down right off of that foul ball. Popped straight up. Shortstop getting to that one, grabbing out number 2 for the Bison. One more for the Bison. They only need one more out for this inning. And it's number 1, Nessa Krupka, up to bat. Strike 1 for Schindler. 0-1 count. 2 more for Schindler. And the Bison can get back on the bats. Contact, but it's a foul ball. 0-2 against Krupka. Krupka puts that one a bit too far out. 1-2 count. Right in the middle, it's a strikeout for Central City Bison. And the Bison look to get their bats rolling now as they lead 4-3. My name is Carson Bielik. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way bank.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Bison lead 4-3, and they are now up to bat yet again. Ratzliff and the rest of the Cyclones want to prevent the Bison from scoring any longer. And here's Jersey Schindler starting batting for the Bison. Actually, I think that might be number 12, Celeste Moser, excuse me. She's got an 0-1 count against her. She swings, makes contact. That was kind of a strange swing, but it had a lot of power behind it. It was a foul ball, though. 0-2 against Moser now. Moser goes down swinging at that one. Ratzliff gets the strikeout. 1 down. 2 to go. Now up to bat is number 2, Brianna Mundorf, the right fielder for the Central City Bison. I've got to look. What grade is Ratzliff? She's a senior. So I was going to say, she looks like she has this, her pitching walk up and her throw down automatic. It's the same all the way through every single time, the exact same. So she must be doing this for a long time. A long, long time, because it is automatic to her. 2-0 count against Mundorf. That one's high and outside, or high and inside, I should say. 3-0 is the count. I doubt Mundorf is going to swing on this one unless it's slowing in the middle. Perfect one to pick out. But I do think that she's going to sit on this one and look for the walk. And she finds it. Mundorf is going to take her place on first. And here comes number 8, Emma Steinke, up to bat. Steinke makes contact right away. It's a foul ball, though. Ratzliff with another strike. Steinke swings at that one and misses. 0-2. Ratzliff looking to get the Cyclones out of this fourth inning to get their bats rolling so they can come back. That's what they're looking for. Contact made again. She might have hit her hand or finger on that one. She shook it off a little bit, or might have hit the low end of the bat. I know when it makes contact on the low end, it shakes your hands a little bit. Feels weird. Here's Ratzliff. 0-2 count in her favor. That one's drilled to shortstop. There's the out at second. And the out at first is actually safe. Not an out, excuse me. But out at second, safe at first. A good hit, I've got to say. But the Cyclones getting out there. And now it is number 19, Haley Rutherford, up to bat with 2 outs. 1 runner on for the Bison as well. That one's hit to the right, but it's a foul ball. Oh, and 1 is the count. Ratzliff looking to put away this inning. The throw to first, trying to get the out there. Won't go. She's safe. One count. Rutherford looking to get on the bags. Two, 1. Here's Ratzliff with the pitch. Rutherford goes swinging at that one. Probably would have been a ball, but it's a 2-2 count. Ratzliff needs one more strike to put this inning to rest so the Cyclones can get their own bats rolling. And there's the strikeout for Ratzliff. Cyclones need to get their bats rolling to come back. They trail by 1, 4-3. I'll see you at the top of the 5th.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here in the top of the 5th inning of this championship game in the O'Neill Softball Invite Tournament. Highway 91 trails 3-4 against Central City Bison. Schindler looking to get things started right on the mound, but it's number 5 for Highway 91, Faith Indra, looking to get the barrels rolling. Indra sits on that first one. Strike number 1. That one's low and outside of it. 1-1 is the score. I hear some chants coming from the Highway 91 Cyclones dugout. I have no clue what they're saying, but I can hear it. 1-2 is your count. Schindler needs one more to put Indra away. Indra puts a lot of power on that one towards her, or to the right side. But it is a foul ball. Count is still 1-2. Central City is ahead, as I said earlier, 4-3, so they need to make sure that they're knocking down, they need to make sure that Schindler is knocking down her pitches and that the infield and outfield are both doing their jobs to the best of their ability, because if Cyclones score here and get momentum rolling with outs to spare, then that puts the Bison in a dangerous situation as they wrap up the inning. And it can be very stressful when you're behind and you're the last at bat, because then you absolutely have to score. Indra makes contact on that one with a full count. It stays 3-2. Schindler needs one right down the middle, unless Indra can make contact again. And there goes Indra, knocking one out to right field. The catch is made, though. The Bison depending big time on their outfielder in the right field, Brianna Mundorf. That is her second catch of this game. A very much needed one the first time, and very needed this time as well. Now up to bat is number 4, Cassandra Rayback for the Cyclones. First one goes low from Schindler. That one is a bit high. 2-0 is the count. 1 out as Rayback looks to make contact here. And there's a strike from Schindler. 1-2, or 2-1, excuse me, 2-1 against Rayback. I believe Rayback struck out in her last at-bat, so she's looking to redeem herself. Seat's doing a great job coming up, seeing the bunt sign. She gets up there quick. She is kind of cheating third base a little bit, though. A few feet ahead. And there's strike number 2. Another full count. This time it's for Rayback. Swing and a miss. Or not quite. There was a tip on it. It's a foul ball. Schindler looking to get the second out. And that is going to be a walk for Rayback. She makes her way to first. We're now going to see number 7, the pitcher for the Cyclones, Jaden Ratzleff. Strike number 1 in a pitcher v. pitcher showdown. Let's see who wins this one. Hit driven out to Mundorf in right field. And running to third is Rayback. Cyclones in scoring position, looking to tie things up. Not only looking to tie things up, they're looking to take the lead here with both Rayback and Ratzlaff on. And now here's the senior, Sasha Perrin, number 11. Somebody who's had a couple big hits tonight. Throughout this day, I should say. And Ratzlaff is just going to take a nice leisurely jog over to second because they know they're not going to throw to second with Rayback on third. That one's low and outside. I believe it's a 2-1 count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Perrin swings at that one. 1-2. There wasn't a second ball. It is 1-2 now. Schindler looking to take Perrin out. A changeup, but it's a bit too high. 2-2. And Perrin goes down swinging. A strikeout for Schindler. 1 left in this inning. Can the Bison hold off the Cyclones while they're in a very good scoring position? Sophia Dvorak up to bat. Let's see what Schindler can do here. First one's a bit high and outside. 1-0 count with Dvorak. The thing is, if the Cyclones score 1, it's only tied. Oh, a big hit from Dvorak. Will the catch be made? Yes! She snags it, able to barely hold on to it. And my goodness, what a catch from the Bison. And I believe that is going to be the end of the top of the 5th inning. So my name is Carson Bielik. The Bison look to get their bats rolling yet again, and I will see you shortly after this break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here in the bottom of the fifth. Your score is 4-3. Bison with the lead. And starting things off on the batting side of things is the pitcher, Schindler. Ball number 1 thrown from Ratzliff. Both pitchers getting their fair share of work tonight. They've had very busy days. 1-1 count now. Schindler obviously looking to advance the lead of the Bison. Swing and a miss. She was swinging for the fence there. 1-2 is the count. That one's outside, 2-2. Here's Ratzliff. Contact is made on that hit from Schindler, but it is a foul ball. Contact made again by Schindler. She's hanging in here. Still a 2-2 count. That one's a bit high. Full count now in this pitcher showdown. And Schindler will make her way to first base after being walked. I don't know if you would know this, Mr. Peterson, but would this be our longest live stream? Probably. I think we've just recently hit the 11-hour marker. Beautiful day for it, I've got to say. It's been very, very good weather. Aside from the wind earlier, I would say from about 1 to about 5 or 6, it was really windy. I would even say 7. Maybe about in between 6 and 7. It was pretty windy. The bunt call there, Ratzliff tosses it off to the first baseman. And the out is there. It was a good bunt idea from Ryland Seats, but she just could not get there fast enough. But Shelby Noel, who I believe took the place of Schindler, they're going to call game there. They're going to say that is the game. I think it might have been a time deal, but they call the game, and Central City Bison win the O'Neill Invite Championship by 1, 4-3 in the 5th inning against Highway 91 Cyclones. We just want to thank you guys for sticking with us through today, through all these games. It was a joy to be able to do this with you all day. Congratulations to the Bison. Very well deserved. Cyclones obviously pretty upset about this loss, but they should not hang their heads for much longer because they put up a heck of a fight all day. 2 blowouts, their first 2 wins, and then a heck of a battle in this last game. So I just want to congratulate both teams because this was a very good, close game at that. But congratulations on the championship to the Cyclones. Let's just run through who got what here. So we've got West Point Beemer picked up 8th place, South Sioux City getting 7th. Ord got 6th, Ponca with 5th, Pierce in 4th, O'Neill 3rd, and then Highway 91 2nd, and your champions in this O'Neill softball invite are the Central City Bison. So thank you guys very much for tuning in. We hope you guys had a great day alongside us. We're glad to have you. My name is Carson Bielik, and we will see you on Monday.